Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It is Spooksgiving. This is a combination Halloween and Thanksgiving stream. I've been a little late to taking down the decorations, so whatever. I figured last year Christmas had custody over Thanksgiving, so this year Halloween has custody over Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, when you think about it, in terms of American holidays, is the unloved middle child smack dab between two very polarizing parents. Gather around the turkey. Hello, Orbert, Sixhorn Tauros, Subject, Mobile Suit Grundle. Welcome, everyone, and whoever else out there is lurking. I was like, what am I gonna do for Thanksgiving this year? There's not really a whole lot of turkey games. There's not really a whole lot of ways to celebrate Thanksgiving. But hey, Winnie-the-Pooh is kind of like autumn, winter, and, you know, it's very adjacent to this time of the year, I feel. So, yeah. Tonight, I'll be playing Piglet's Big Game, which I'm sure if you're here, you've heard about this game plenty of times, and you've probably seen everyone and their mother play it too. Last year, around this same time, a lot of people rediscovered this movie, quote-unquote, movie tie-in game. It has nothing to do with Piglet's Big Movie. Other than Disney was like, make a Winnie-the-Pooh game so we can release it with the movie, and we're gonna make a lot of money or whatever off of the licensing and stuff. So they just threw it to this random team, and they're like, well, they're not gonna tell us anything about the movie. I think that's how it basically goes. There's like an NDA, or maybe lack of NDA. I don't know. Like, when it comes to all the legal stuff, I don't think they had any material from the movie to work with. They were just told, do whatever you want, make a Winnie-the-Pooh game. We're gonna slap a funny piece of box art on it where it's just all the characters smiling at the camera, wearing their pink scarves. And it's gonna be unassumedly just a cute little kids game. Basically, absolutely no supervision from Disney's part. They just wanted a complete game or whatever, I'm guessing. Which is how we ended up with this odd little final product of a game. You only go, you go faster at low health. Interesting, interesting. For some reason your server, I don't have permission to view messages in Rickubus room channels. Uh-oh. Does that mean I'll have to mess with that later and make sure you guys are able, because I've been trying to like fix up the Discord a little bit. I'm just gonna like, I'll send out a ping. Okay, there we go. I'll get confirmation on that later. Thank you for letting me know. You had Winnie-the-Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure for the PS2. Strange enough, like, instead of playing the game that everyone else was playing, I just played, like, the sequel for my birthday last year, which was that, Winnie-the-Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. So I'm pretty familiar with most of the mechanical inner workings. That was basically the sequel off of the same engine and everything, just using like a bunch of leftovers or whatever. They just needed another game. I don't know if that one was like a movie tie-in or whatever, or it was just like, oh, it's just gonna be a cheap little asset flip that costs us nothing to make. And Winnie-the-Pooh is very popular, you know? Ah, shit. Okay, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Managing Discords is really hard. Hello, 99 Prisma Balloons. Hello, Sayamalo. Yeah, I probably like fucked up some permissions and shit. Whoopsies, whoopsies. This is I hate Discord. Discord sucks. But yeah, I hope you're all having a wonderful Thanksgiving. I just had my Thanksgiving dinner. I wanted to do this stream a little bit early today. I was kind of like banking on like doing it early, but that didn't quite work out. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty late stream. Sorry for anyone on the East Coast. But hey, this doesn't matter to you, the viewer on YouTube currently watching this at whatever time of the day that they want. So you found the hack to viewing a Rickubus stream, which is just wait till this lazy asshole uploads it on YouTube, and I can watch it whenever I want, uninterrupted, and using, you know, ad blockers and all that, so you're not getting jump scared by ads every like 10 seconds over here on Twitch. But yeah, hello everyone. Go make a cute game to tie in with our movie. Make Silent Hill. Well, I think they did interview the people, or one of the guys that worked on this game. He's basically like, yeah, we wanted to make Resident Evil for kids. So yeah, a plausible little effort. But man, once all the people got a few out of context clips of this game, and they looked up the soundtrack, you know, people do that thing on YouTube all the time where they upload an entire game soundtrack, and it's not even the game soundtrack. They're just shit posting. They're just making mashups and all that. But you know, you get to the you see the thumbnail, and it doesn't line up with the creepy music that I was playing during the pre-show music. It's just funny visuals, so that made a lot of people do double takes and all that. And then, like I said, everyone was playing this during the Halloween season last year. But I am a hopeless hipster, and I don't like doing the same thing everyone else likes doing. So shout outs to like every Let's Player on YouTube that played this game like years ago and uploaded the footage. And this is like pretty much no one kind of like knew about this game, because everyone just sees a licensed Disney tie-in and they avoid it like the plague. Let's head on inside. I'm tired of these turkeys out here. Okay, well, as per usual, we have a little guest inside. Every year, that one particular turkey, I think it's the same turkey, he manages to make it inside. I don't know how. Maybe he's living in the attic, and he only comes out during this time of year. But yeah, all the YouTube essayists out there love making videos about this. I was hoping the hype would die down, but it didn't, because I saw a bunch of new videos about this game pop up, and I'm like, shit, I gotta, god damn it. Now everyone's gonna think I'm following the trend too. I never want to be a trend chaser. I just like want to do whatever the hell I want to do, regardless of other people's influence. And that's why we're playing this a year later, after everyone and their mother made their YouTube essays about this. I don't know. I shouldn't be so bitter about YouTube essayists and all that. I don't know. I consume the slop. I watch the slop. I love learning about video games non-stop, guys. What normal shit do people watch on YouTube? Like people flaunting their wealth, like, oh, I visited every so-and-so theme park across the entire United States, and here it all is in this 2-3 hour long video of me flaunting my wealth. It's like, fuck you. I'm gonna watch a Scrimblow video game video. But yeah, hopefully I manage to beat this game tonight. I think it should be a single sitting game. The turkey hasn't made me... The Thanksgiving turkey dinner didn't make me sleepy quite yet. You once had a brainstorm of an idea for a Dynasty Warriors 100 Acre Woods Honey Wars game. I'm pretty sure someone could just mod that out of an existing game. It probably wouldn't be too hard. Bro, turn around. Get that fucking thing out of here. It's fine. It's fine. It's just my 20-pound dog. I know turkeys are scary things. I see wild turkeys where I live lately. Yeah, I'm just driving down the roads and I just see wild turkeys kind of walking around. They're just hanging out. Sometimes like I'll see them in my backyard and I'm like, whoa, turkeys. I stay a safe distance. I know they could be quite aggressive, but you know, I'm peering outside of the window looking at them. I'm like, wow, turkeys are in my backyard. Whoa. From the drive home from work, I see just turkeys walking around. Luckily, my car isn't really too reflective, so they don't really like get aggressive with my car like they do with other people's cars. Like if they have a bumper that's metallic and reflective and shiny, that's why turkeys fight it. And then turkeys, naturally, they love to follow their leaders, which is why you see those turkey circles, like when they get caught in a loop. They're just following the one that's a leader in front of them. And then that one is following the last in line, so they create that weird turkey loop. There's a turkey in the... Oh, that's just terrible, Tom. He's quite terrible. I wonder if Terrible Tom is still alive. No. He's probably not alive. He's probably not alive anymore. I don't know how long a wild turkey is supposed to live. But he's quite a... Maybe that's Terrible Tom's ghost out there. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, hello Nanodan. Hello Safi. Welcome everyone. You don't know, you watch Defunctland videos and yeah. Defunctland is a good channel. I'm not really much of a Disney adult, but I am a fan of Disney, at least old Disney, and I do enjoy what they do with the theme parks and everything. But yeah, I just like learning about cool, interesting things in art, in theme parks, and Urbex videos, and all kinds of just, you know, retail archaeology is another good YouTube channel that I like to check out. It's just a guy that goes around checking out stores that are like pretty defunct, going out of business, taking snapshots basically of this point in time with a retailer that's on the verge of bankruptcy or failure or foreclosure or whatever. It's an interesting look into our society before it completely crumbles and collapses, which looks at wrist, looks at big watch on wrist. Any day now, our society is gonna crumble and nothing's gonna matter anymore. Okay. Without further ado, I've talked for a little bit. We're gonna hop into the game now, cause I have to get in. I have to go into work even earlier tomorrow morning, even though we don't do anything at my job that participates in Black Friday, but we still have dumbass customers that show up to our store thinking we participate in Black Friday. Our store doesn't do Black Friday at all. It doesn't. It's like I get so angry and bitter that I have to wake up so early every fucking Black Friday because a bunch of dumbass boomers don't even fucking know that we don't have any sort of Black Friday special. You could shop at our store any fucking time of the year and it's always just gonna be the same exact prices. I don't know. People are stupid with their time. Black Friday doesn't even really matter anymore because technically, you know, you can just order everything online and I mean, Black Friday sales have been happening all of November, which I guess goes in theme of why we're having a spooky Thanksgiving this year. Is these holidays have all just kind of bled into each other at this point, and they don't actually matter like when you celebrate them anymore. It's just October, November, and December are just a sludge of a celebration at this point. Does that make any sense? Like, that's what it's starting to feel like. all the retailers prioritize Christmas because it just makes them money, though. So Christmas is the overpowering force here. But that's why I've spent the entirety of November and even Thanksgiving just kind of doing some additional Halloween theme streams for games that I wanted to play this year before I have to wait basically an entire, like, what, entire year again to play more Halloween adjacent games. I need to get better about that. I always say I need to get better about that. Hello, Spurbus. Thank you for the redeem. Let me take a swig of water real quick. I'm a slut for the holidays. What can I say? What can I say? I like Halloween. I was born very close to Christmas, December 23rd. So that's like, if you're taking notes out there on what my birthday is, like I hold a stream every year for my birthday because there's literally nothing I can do on my actual birth date because of how chaotic the world is and how shitty everything is around that time. So, you know. Yeah, last year I played a sequel to this game. Loose sequel, not really a sequel to Piglet, but you play as Winnie-the-Pooh, but all the mechanics are mostly kind of the same in that one as they are in this one. So yeah. Nah, I said the 23rd, not the 24th. If I was born on the 24th, I would have been so fucking pissed. I just would have said, Mom, redo it now. Just fucking give birth to me at a later date. Whatever. Let's hop into the game. I've spent enough time talking now. Whoa. Praise that sun. Thank you for the follow. Why everyone calls it Silent Hill, I'm pretty sure. It's because it just uses the same samples from, fuck, what's it called? I love these. This is like a funny, nice little intro. I miss when games would do stuff like this. This is Soul. This is... I know everyone's tired of hearing Soul! Describe thing as Soul. But just fun little studio intros. Good shit, good shit. Those little gadget guys like remind me of one of my favorite childhood movies, which is The Brave Little Toaster. And look at this like dog shit intro screen. Like, this is the title screen. It is so... It's just an animated GIF.
It was the first day of autumn in the 100-acre wood, and everyone there was very busy.
It's so ass. Literally was ass.
Or at least almost everyone was. Little Roo was otherwise occupied, playing with his ball. Now Al was busy looking for something he had misplaced.
Oh, I say, where has my memory book gone off to? I wonder why I can't remember.
Carrots, carrots, carrots!
Hello, Dubious. Happy Thanksgiving.
And Eeyore was having a particularly gloomy day. Pooh, however, was happily doing what he loves most, eating honey. Pooh Bear certainly loves honey.
Funky!
But honey was not on everyone's
Oh, thank you,
mind,
Six Horn Tauros, for
especially
gifting a
not
sub to
Tigger's.
Dubious. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
And a couple of
Enjoy your emotes.
Huh? A Granosorus.
A Granosaur?
Oh,
A Granos... Wait a second there, little piglet. Oh, that's just a big old pile of leaves, and they're very good for bouncing in.
a Granosorus, and it's right behind me. Please
Kills
save
him
me,
with a
Christopher
baseball bat.
Robin.
Don't be afraid, Piglet. There's nothing behind you.
His sclera are like flesh colored, but they're there.
Nothing there.
It's just your imagination. What a frightened little piglet you are. Quite sure. You know what, Piglet? You need to face your fears.
Oh my goodness, no. I couldn't do... I mean, that would be... Face my fears, you say?
That's right. To overcome a fear, you just have to stare it down. Believe in yourself, Piglet. You have a hero inside of you, just waiting to come out.
But I'm too afraid, Christopher Robin, and I'm so very small. Heroes must be big and brave. Oh no, I'll never be a hero. Oh.
Hello, Doc Irving. Hello, son.
And so as Roo was falling asleep, Pooh started to drift off as well. But as everyone was so preoccupied, they hadn't noticed Piglet. Feeling that he was too small and too easily frightened to help his friends, Piglet left the 100-acre wood all alone and rather sad.
Yeah, never playing baseball with Christopher Robin. Good idea, good idea. Whoa.
If you would like to begin a new adventure, just stop and talk to our very industrious friend, Gopher. Ah, yes, this is where you can start your adventure at the spot where you last left it.
It's like more like this is like options
yes,
screen
this
right
is where
here.
you can
New
If
game.
you would like to begin a
They need to
new
start doing stuff like this again in
yes,
video games.
If you would like to begin a new adventure, just stop.
Perfect. My name fits perfectly. I need to like look at my bindings real quick. I think like everything got really messed up. Let me see. GameCube controller. I need to... The fucking X and a Y always like screw me up. Okay, so... We will do... This is like really confusing. We will do Y as X. Because I'm using an Xbox controller. Sorry to leave you guys here on this loop. Select your volume level. I assume the volume is like fine on your guys' end. Ah, my left ear. I know. Center screen. The rumble's working. You walk near this thing and this is actually, it's rumbling. View credits. Kick this frog's ass. Come here. Huh, I picked up a frog. The secret frog. Game frozen? It shouldn't be. There we go. If that happens again, please do let me know. It shouldn't be doing that. Select mono. No, we gotta go for the full experience. Like, just like Silent Hill, get those headphones on. We're going stereo. You know, I think that's why it's partially, like, in your left ear and not in your right ear, to demonstrate that it is in stereo. You got more options. View Disney clips! Sorry, I'm not gonna get this content claimed by Disney. I don't want to get this fucking content claimed by Disney. Oh no, I remember when I played the Nightmare Before Christmas games. That was kind of a nightmare.
Should you like to see your friends from the 100-acre wood and enter their dreams, just look through this telescope.
The Nightmare Before Christmas PS2 game got a bunch of content claims, so I was able to clear every single one of them. So I think Disney actually just, like, doesn't care, as long as you're not uploading, like, real stuff of theirs, you know? The data mouse gets Rickubus. Hello, Talking Trash. Welcome, welcome.
As Pooh slept, Piglet became the hero of Pooh Bear's dream world. As Owl was still awake, now, for Piglet to
God, we got 6 stages to get through tonight.
As
Okay.
Pooh slept, Piglet...
No, we're gonna do Pooh first.
I could do with a smackerel of honey now. Just a small
Mackerel of honey.
2 or 3. If only Piglet were here, he would surely help me find some honey.
thought Pooh, falling asleep. And that's exactly what he was going to dream about.
You saved the game. Black licorice wheels. If you ever want the Rickubus cannibalism tips, this is what I taste like right here. I taste like black licorice. I kind of grew up with black licorice, so I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
The bottle was far too high for Piglet to use by himself. This was certainly not the moment for trying to use it.
Cheer Piglet up.
Everything will be all right, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Oh, thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
Throws a baseball in his face, instantly killing him.
Hoo-hoo! And who is this? Could it be my young friend Piglet?
Oh, hello, Owl.
What a pleasure it is to see you. Now tell me, what are you doing in Pooh's dream? Would you perhaps be looking for...
What are you
A
doing
treasure?
in Pooh's
Oh,
dream?
no, Owl. I've come to see if Pooh might need my help.
Ah, bravo, Piglet! That sounds like a wonderful idea. Pooh is just on the other side of this gate.
What the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here? Whatever. I trust the volume levels are okay. Oh shit, I could be doing this entire time. You gotta be remembering to, like, check everything. This is, like, the annoying mechanic from, well, this is where the mechanic originated from in, Winnie-the-Pooh's Rumbly Tumbly Adventure, which is the sequel. Me being a stupid-ass contrarian, I play the sequel before I play the original. Can hear things just fine? Yeah. Okay, thank you, thank you. We need, like, tons of these. I see, you know, you see a ton of people, like, actually playing this game, but I don't think you ever see anyone actually finish this game. They just play it for the odd novelty that it is, and then, they lose interest, like, after the first area. Okay, alright, the novelty's dead. But I aim to, like, at least try and beat it tonight. Yeah, it should be, like, everything here. That's the Game Grumps style playing games. Like, yeah, they just pick whatever and then they don't even beat it. That's like, oh, that always infuriates me with other people. They never, like, play anything to completion. But that's just me being annoying, I think. I think that dictates, like, if you see a cookie next to them, that I have gotten all the cookies in the area. It skips the tutorial. What the fuck? How am I supposed to play this game? Yeah, something I wish I kind of, like, got into the habit of doing was reading video game manuals before I even got into the game. That'd be, like, a nice way to preface streams instead of, like, just chatting with bullshit. The only time I ever did anything with that was with the original Stretch Panic stream that I did. And I feel like that wore on people's patience. Like, you're not here to watch me poorly read a video game manual. I only did that because, you know, all the plot for Stretch Panic. All the plot for Stretch Panic is within the manual. Oh, wait. There's still some stuff back there.
Oh, do be careful, Piglet. This caramel is quite sticky, and I seem to have found myself rather stuck in it. And it would be so bothersome if we both got stuck, don't you think?
Oh, but Pooh, how did you get stuck in the caramel?
Well, you see, I was searching for some honey, and Rabbit thought this might be a good place to search. Well, at least I think that's what he told me. But now that I think about it some more, I could be mistaken.
Hold on, Pooh. I'll get you out.
That would be very nice. Thank you, Piglet. I suppose a stick might be useful.
I gotta find a stick.
Have you found us anything, such as a stick yet, Piglet?
Piglet thought the lollipop stick might be quite handy.
Hang on, Pooh. I'll do my best to unstick you.
They barely made that look
Oh,
sticky.
thank you, Piglet. You see, I've discovered that caramel is quite good for eating, but not so good for, standing in. Now let's find Rabbit. I'm sure he knows where to find some honey.
Damn.
Come along now, Piglet. Follow me.
He's so fucking fat, it's like thundering every time he walks. Okay. He's fast, too. I'm like, trying to see if that makes me go any bit faster.
And so it was that Piglet decided to follow his friend Winnie-the-Pooh in the hopes of helping him find some honey.
Oh, bother. Piglet, there seems to be some cotton candy blocking the door. However shall we get through?
We're gonna spray it with the water and it's gonna dissolve.
I do believe I've seen this cake before.
Yeah, it's like pointing
and
right at it.
If this cake is here, then Rabbit must be over there.
Will he be able to help us find the honey?
Oh yes, Rabbit always has a smackerel or two of honey. Now how shall we get through this cotton candy? Think. I suppose we could eat it.
Oh no, Pooh. There's much too much to eat.
Yes, of course you're right, Piglet. But however shall we get to the other side then?
Is it like, okay, famous last words, but is it possible to ever actually eat too much cotton candy? Because it evaporates when you get wet. It just turns into sugar. It'd be absolutely fucking horrible for your health to do that, I'm sure. But, like, filling up on it can't be bad. Well, filling up on it can't be possible. Filling up on it is bad. Yeah, like every screen of this game, get prepared for me to go on like the cookie hunt. Lolo. Yeah, people giving raccoons cotton candy and they put it in water to clean it.
There must be a way to get through this cotton candy. Perhaps Owl will know what to do.
Okay, that's what you want me to do. Talk to Owl.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend Piglet, and I do believe you're looking for a way to get rid of some cotton candy. Let's see. The weight multiplied by the mass squared divided by the height of the cotton candy minus the... Aha! A bit of water could be the solution. And where better to find water than in a bottle.
Yeah, I solved this puzzle before you did, Owl. Okay, it's just like talk to the character in a specific order. Then maybe interact
Pooh
with
Bear,
it.
could you help me?
Of course, Piglet.
Could you press the handle of the bottle? I'm a bit too small to reach it, you see.
Oh, a bottle with handles. I wonder why that is.
Jesus fucking Christ. I sound like that when I walk.
Now let's see.
No, I actually don't. I just want you all to believe that I'm a fat bastard.
Oh, that did it. And now, perhaps we can find a rabbit and some honey for my tummy.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Pooh. I'll go find Rabbit and ask him if he knows where some honey is.
Piglet, perhaps you should go and find Rabbit, and I shall return to where I was before I was here. Oh, and also, Piglet, you know there may be Heffalumps in there. I suppose perhaps you should be rather careful.
Really careful.
Heffalumps.
Really careful. Like, was it that line delivery right there? Whoa. This game has autosave before it was cool. Like, Piglet's big game was ahead of the curve.
Huh?
A chocolate door was blocking the path. Now, how would a very small piglet open?
I know like most people are gonna play like the PS2 version of this game. It would be way easier to play the PS2 version, but I want to play the one that looks the best. Here we go, like, we went from the comical big goofy Heffalump music to just... This is where the nightmare begins, everyone. Yeah, I gotta like kick every piece of furniture to search for cookies. I want to say, like, there is something very satisfying about it, though. Like, the bouncing animation of the cookies. The little sound effect, too, is just, it's just kind of like a really nice squash and stretch to it. No, okay, got it. And there's got to be something else in here that I'm missing. I think that's the last interactable object. But sometimes, like, the cookies bounce on things that you can't actually get to. I think my major complaint about the sequel was you need a little bit more time to be able to collect all the cookies. But I understand why they do despawn, because, like, they just randomly bounce everywhere, and they could bounce completely out of bounds for you. We have 3 more rooms that we need to explore.
The cupboard appeared locked. Our friend Piglet would need to find the key.
Love the colors in here. I guess the Five Nights at Freddy's sequel comes out this year for Christmas. The movie. I wonder how well that one's gonna do compared to the first one. You know, it's no surprise. It's gonna be a fucking success. It's gonna make a ton of money. People are gonna flock to the theaters in droves. And Hollywood's gonna learn all the wrong lessons from it. They're gonna be, why is this so popular? We gotta copy it, except make it awful and lame. I think like the first Five Nights at Freddy's movie did financially better than the Mario movie. But I don't know. Numbers are fake. Hollywood is a scam. There's like something else in here that I could kick. Oh, that was a...
Piglet had found a candle.
Just grab the candle and shove it in your mysterious flesh. That's the one part of Piglet that always kind of confused me. Like, his body is just... Is it a shirt? Is it his actual flesh? Is it a onesie? You already bought the tickets, Nano? I don't have any more theaters around me. They all pretty much went out of business, except the one where some guy got stabbed in the back of the head like 20 plus times, so I avoid that theater. It's not hard to see why a lot of theaters are kind of going out of business.
The candle's flame was exactly...
Wait, is that the exit? I think that might be the exit. Yeah.
A chocolate door was...
Whoa. What a puzzle. Rabbit, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, Rabbit.
Oh, hello, Piglet. I'm afraid I haven't much time to chat. I'm very busy, you see.
I was just hoping to find some honey.
Everyone's always in search of honey. First, Pooh eats all the honey in my cupboard, and now you. Anyway, I'm fresh out.
Where then do you think I might find some more? If it's not too much trouble, that is.
More honey? Well, there is some next to the beehive. Oh, but it's quite dangerous, Piglet. The bees won't let you near their honey unless you find some way to get them away from their beehive.
You know what's insane about these cutscenes? They're so well animated compared to a lot of modern cutscenes. This is like from the era where people were still kind of using cartoony physics for characters to like convey what they were saying. Yeah, you play something like Jack and Daxter in the modern year, and it just kind of like hits you like, wow, these characters are so expressive. The animators really had fun making these characters. Ratchet and Clank too, like people were just trying to make cartoons within video game engines. And I kind of miss that. No, I kind of miss that. No, I really miss that. The modern stuff, like, they try and remake those games, and it's just kind of like missing that cartoony flair that they used to have. I feel like any normal person playing this for the first time doesn't know about the cookie mechanic. They're like, what the fuck? What do I do? How do I progress? Whoa. He's learning his attacks. You know, it's a good thing if the game crashes, it autosaves so much. Oh, there's a Woozle. That musical sequence from that Winnie-the-Pooh movie. I'd say it's not really that scary, but I'm sure it gave some kids out there nightmares. Whoa. I didn't put enough space between me and the Woozle. Ah, shit. It's that X and that Y button that, like, really fucked me up. I think I haven't bound them properly. Okay, let's see. B, there we go. Turn into a potion now! Whoa. So we're low on health right now. So this is the speedrun tactic that you mentioned earlier. Be low on health and you run faster. But can I push a block? I don't really quite get how that displaces the bees. Was that like their hive that I blocked or something?
And so Piglet was able to reach the honey. Now he could easily fill an entire honey pot. And so Piglet was able to reach the honey. Now he could easily fill an entire honey pot.
I guess I need the honey pot, so I accidentally didn't grab something vital. Was there at some point people comparing this to Silent Hill in terms of psychological horror? Like, yeah, just like do a search for this game and like look at all the images that show up, and it's just all fan art that people have made it to look like Silent Hill.
Oh, well done, Piglet. Oh, you're braver than I thought. And now that the bees are away, I shall be able to replenish my honey supply. And you'll need a honey pot too, won't you? Well, here's the key that unlocks a cupboard in my kitchen. There you'll find a pot ready to be filled with honey.
Thank you, Rabbit.
Rabbit had just given Piglet a key.
A key? Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself again. Hello, Perome. I guess it's just one part of the game. No, it's like every part of the game. Like, there's like... The creepy music plays at some points. Okay, boom. Boom, boom. Whoa. See, here's the Silent Hill music right here. As I was saying earlier, it's like that one sample CD.
This key could be just what Piglet needed to open the lock cupboard
Whoa.
at Rabbit's house.
It's got like a fucking pervert voice. I like the game better at this speed.
The cupboard appeared locked. Our friend Piglet would need to find the key.
Oh, wonderful, a honey pot. And now all I need to do is fill it with honey.
That's some Yume Nikki looping right there. Yeah. Okay, now we gotta fill it with honey. Yeah, I was talking about that like right before I played the game. Disney is just being really secretive with the movie, I think is what I remember hearing about this. So they're just like, we don't care what you make, here's the funding. Make a Winnie-the-Pooh game. And so, you know, we just ended up with this. And I guess the loading screens are indicative of how our health and mental state
Piglet
is.
was able to reach the honey. Now he could easily fill...
Oh, I think Pooh will be very happy.
And so, at last, Piglet had filled his honey pot.
Piglet's mental health stimulator. And I guess that's the point of the Christopher Robin balloon, is just kind of like restore our health.
Everything will be alright, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Believe.
Oh, thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
Yeah, now we're slow again. They kind of like do this like boo-hoo kind of fake out. Aha! I can't learn any additional... Okay, no. But I believe all my cookies carry over to the next world with me. And, cookie. That should be this entire world done. 100%ed. 1 out of 6 done. Am I gonna even sleep tonight to be able to go into work tomorrow? I think I'm kind of like fucked. I'm gonna like 1 second. I need to swap the controls again real quick. There we go. Pooh, where are you? Oh, he went back to the tar pit. Oh, of course they want me to fight more Woozles, but this'll be a good test, because I just fixed the controls. Don't know why it does that. I feel like I set them correctly each and every time. There we go. That feels much more natural. Oh, fuck. Still, to this day, I don't know what the hell they were thinking with the GameCube controller. They're like, okay, let's make the A a huge green button, and let's make the B a small red button. But let's just make the stupid bean-shaped X and Y button that's hard to differentiate from each other. Oh god, there's like 2 of them here.
All that honey will certainly make one Pooh Bear very...
Okay, that wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Reloading. Just trying to play GameCube games on modern controllers is just a hard thing to adapt to. Like, if you've ever actually held a normal GameCube controller in your life. It's something, it's like trying to play a Nintendo 64 controller or a Sega Genesis game on a regular controller. It's just, it doesn't quite line up the way it should. You know you're doing something wrong the entire time. Okay, there's got to be like a 3rd one around here somewhere. They really do an emphasis on the survival horror. No?
Piglet, I don't suppose you did find a bit of honey by any chance, did you? Oh, my tumbling is rather rumbly.
My big gurgly belly.
Here's your honey. Oh.
Oh, look, Pooh, it's just for you.
Oh, yum, honey. There was nothing yummier than honey. Thank you, Piglet. You are a very good friend indeed.
Oh, you're welcome, Pooh.
Yummy.
And so, despite the Heffalumps and despite the Woozles, the very brave Piglet managed to bring some honey back to his dear friend Pooh.
Your gluttony sickens me. Dips hand into bucket filled with hamburgers and pulls one out.
Thank you, Piglet.
Eats it in one gulp.
It's the tastiest, the most delicious, oh no, the yummiest honey I have ever eaten.
Should you like to see your friends from
The saving is so abrupt. It makes you think the game crashed. It doesn't feel good.
As little Roo slept,
Wait.
and so
Okay. I was like,
As
well, that's a
little
lot
Roo
more
slept,
cookies than I previously
Piglet
remembered.
became the hero of Roo's dream. As Eeyore was still
Eeyore
awake,
is the one
he was
everyone
not
wants to
dreaming.
immediately go to because he
the
has the
subject was
creepy
not-
stage.
No. As
But nah,
little
we're gonna
Roo
do
slept,
this in order.
Piglet became
Just a little higher. My ball. I can't seem to reach it.
My ball, I can't seem to reach it.
If only Piglet were here. Surely he could help me get my ball down.
thought Roo, falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Why, hello, Piglet, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Kanga.
You haven't seen my little Roo, have you? I don't know where he's gotten off to.
No, I'm sorry, but I haven't seen him.
Oh, would you do me a favor and find him for me? He has to clean up his room, you know.
I'll do my best, Mrs. Kanga.
Kanga, the original MILF. It's like a disturbing question I guess I could ask is like, how many people's sexual awakening was Kanga? Probably a lot, probably a lot. Not mine, but, you know, people are kind of, I feel like that's a discussion we might have had during Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. But I can't remember conversations I had a year ago. I could barely even remember conversations I had a day ago sometimes. My memory's really gotten bad. Come here, Heffalumpy. Aisha Clan from Outlaw Star. I need to really rewatch Outlaw Star. Every time I'm hit by that outro to that anime, I'm just like, it's such a fucking nostalgic strike. I'm like, holy shit, I gotta re-listen to this song 1 billion times now because of how good it is. Yeah, this is gonna be an annoying world because everything's cardboard. I mean, it looks cool. It looks great.
Piglet had just picked up a jar of glue.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm sure if I played the song, I'd get content claims. I don't wanna go get it right now. It's a good song though. Just like look up Outlaw Star ending. Is it 1 or 2? I forget. Was it like exclusive? The American version was different from like what the actual Japanese version was. I don't know. Yeah, old Adult Swim anime blocks are very melancholic. Which is like really nice. Why the fuck can't I kick anything in here? Like, there's cookies for me to collect, but it's not letting me kick anything. Do I have to come back here at a later point, maybe, perhaps? Mayhaps.
Have you found Roo yet, Piglet? It's past time he came home and cleaned up his room.
I feel like that's something that's missing from modern anime. It just, like, doesn't really match up to that vibe we used to have. Or at least, like, modern anime fandom, I guess is what I should say. I'm not an anime tourist, but I'm not exactly, like, a hardcore weeaboo or anything. But I was around to appreciate anime before, you know, modern anime fans became a thing. The vibe for anime was very different years ago compared to what it is now, where it feels like every normal person, everyone's grandma, grandpa, their brother, their sisters, their mom and their dad all love anime. Yeah, it just feels too mainstream now. Everyone likes anime. Whenever anything like makes a reference to anime now, it's just kind of like, well, yeah. It's, of course they like anime. Everyone likes anime. It's no longer kind of like the secret handshake of like, all right, you're the other person in here that knows what the hell I'm talking about. Nah, it's just scream just go in a big crowd of people and scream, I love anime! And, you know, it's gonna just be that Sakura-con commercial where it's like, I love anime and manga, J-Ra, you know, that one. That's just how it's gonna go.
The way was blocked by a rock, drawn in pencil and charcoal. Perhaps erasing it would be enough.
Garugamesh! It's so insane how that commercial actually kind of became reality. Would modern anime fans watch Big O? Fuck no. Fuck no, they wouldn't.
Piglet. Say there, Piglet. I'm doing my daily bounce.
Oh, hello, Tigger.
Hey, what's this fence doing here? It's keeping us Tiggers from bouncing. And a Tigger that can't bounce, why, he's no Tigger at all.
Maybe there's some way to open it, Tigger.
Huh. I think you may be onto something, Piglet. I do rememberize seeing a little pool tab over there. Maybe if somebody pushed it up, it would open this fence and free up some bouncing room. But I'm suspecting that there's some Heffalumps and Woozles about.
Maybe if you tried not to make any noise, they wouldn't notice you.
Oh, you mean sneak around like? Sneaking's what Tiggers do the best. I'll take care of this fence for you, Piglet. Just stand back and watch.
Oh. Tigger moment. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, okay, so that's why the characters have audio step. It's like you could hear their footsteps very audibly. That's why Winnie-the-Pooh, every time he walked, it played a sound effect. It's because they have this like kind of technology baked into the character models where their steps will actually play audio. Ooh! Come on, Tigger. You can do it. Come on. Bum 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 bum. I don't know, modern anime fans just kind of feel like a completely different breed. It's hard for me to like talk shit about something that I'm not like too closely associated with. Like, I like anime, but like I'm not a deep weeb or anything, but I've always been around anime culture and people that do like anime. So I'm kind of a judge of character on it. Are they gonna like detect me here? I don't think they are. Their cone of light is a little misleading. You hear very similar sounds to this in Evil Twin Cypherian Cross. I wanted to play that this Halloween season, but you know, it's gonna next year for sure.
Well, would you look at that?
Oh, thank you very much, Tigger.
Don't mention it. Helping Piglets is what Tiggers do the best.
The sequel did this as well, where it gave us control of other characters. I want to go back, because just in case there's some cookies, completionist brain rot prevents me from doing things. I still haven't watched the new season of Panty and Stocking. I don't know, it kind of like felt too mainstream. And I know like when it first came out, it was kind of already mainstream there. But the thing is, like, people like it now. Whereas I feel when the first season came out, it was just kind of... I don't know. It's anime pretending to be a cartoon. And so it alienated, like, core anime fans and attracted kind of like the weirdos like me that like the fusion of anime and Western cartoon. But I mean, that's mean. That right there is a thing that you have to kick. That's mean. And there's still another thing around here that I have to, like, kick. This stage sucks. Oh god, it could be anything here. It could be, like, these little patches of grass.
The way was blocked by a rock, drawn in pencil and charcoal. Perhaps erasing it would be enough.
You're allowed to like the same thing as other people. Of course, of course. I'm a hipster, though. I'm a hipster. I just get a little bit annoyed when everyone likes the thing, and then, you know, we have this very modern issue with literally everything, that a fan base becomes so obnoxious and so horrible that it gets everyone to hate something. And I think that's what we just want to avoid seeing, is like, I don't want this thing I love to be associated with people who are insane. I think I have an image for this. Where did I put it? Yeah, here we go. I got it. Let me kill OBS. Here you go, a Doge meme, because those are fucking relevant. 1980s! I have to keep my passion hidden from the public or I'll be socially ostracized. 2020. I have to keep my passion hidden from the public or insane people will think I'm one of them. You know, trying to like anything in this day and age is a quick way to get anyone to just, like, instantly fucking hate you. Try and tell anyone you're a fan of Undertale, and they're gonna be like, ugh, get away from me. That's kind of just the problem, and why I tend to partake in things silently and not be too vocal about what I like. I mean, at my core, I'm already a very unlikable person, I think. God, everything blends in here. You can't really tell, like, what is the cookie node and what isn't. Do I even need to, like, 100% this game? Probably not really. Do I want to? Kind of. I think Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. Am I getting the name right at this point? Was it Adventure? Rumbly Tumbly Adventure? Or was it something entirely different?
A piece of cardboard. Why, that will certainly be useful.
Okay, so I do have the name correct then. Okay, well now I don't have to worry about the enemy anymore. But it's like really hard to enjoy something and like have a decent conversation about it when it's popular. This is where it's always difficult to have any sort of conversation about anything you like, because by the time, like, you know, people don't care about spoilers well, actually, no, people always fucking care about spoilers for, like, 20-year-old pieces of media that they never, like, they had all the time in the world to watch, and yet they never fucking watched it, so they get pissed off at you. If you even say, like, oh yeah, there's a tree in that movie, and they're like, spoilers! I'm creating, like, a straw man. I just think of, that one instance, though, where I'm like, oh, hey, they added a tree that you could buy in Final Fantasy XIV, and someone got really pissed off at me in a Discord because I mentioned there is a new tree. I'm like, okay, buddy. Final Fantasy XIV fans basically consider anything and everything a spoiler. I don't know, people are just fucking weird. So yeah, trying to have a conversation about anything you like is impossible on the internet, I feel. Now, I wonder if these spaces are progressively stronger. I guess I also learned from Tumblr, like, just don't talk about the things you like, because I would always get people unfollowing me the moment I talked about, like, a recent episode of an anime that I was, like, watching for the season or whatever. It always just bummed me out, because I'm like, damn, like, people are just, like, unfollowing me as soon as I post about something I like. Maybe I shouldn't ever talk about anything I like. Maybe I should only shut up and post art. And it's like, I don't know what people want from me from, like, social media or whatever. So it's like I'm very bitter about that kind of thing. But I think it's just, it wasn't really me that was the problem, it's just other people being really fucking annoying, I think, is the problem. Bo-bo-bong. How did I not grab any cookie? Sorry, I'm not gonna be doing any speedrun strats, unfortunately. Okay, the Roo sign has to be one of them. No? Okay, it's gotta be this bush over here. And there's still like one left around here. A real test of your patience. It is like no one should ever consider my playthrough of these games to be like the de facto like fucking watch a speedrun. You'll have a better time because collector's autism is gonna make me try and seek out everything. Wait. No? It's like I can't even remember what I've kicked at this point. It's hide and go seek with the collectibles in the worst way possible. Watch it be like one of these singular flowers over here. No? This rock? No? Was it something that they hid over here? No. I'm not familiar with like the pancake tweet. I'm kind of like, I'm not terminally online. Oh, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? I'm terminally online, but at the same time, I'm terminally under a rock. I'm aware enough, but I don't participate enough in popular culture and what everyone else is doing.
Oh, Roo, are you in there?
Piglet, is that you?
Yes, I came to get you. Kanga is very anxious to see you.
But Piglet, I can't go home. I'm locked in. The door's shut behind me and I don't have a key.
Oh dear, how can we open it?
I think the key's back in my house. Would you go ask my mama for it, Piglet?
Oh, certainly, Roo. I'll be right back.
God damn it. They make you come all this way and force you to backtrack, so they're gonna do that Silent Hill thing where once you go to an area and activate one of the progression flags, they're gonna spawn enemies in the room before you. Brand new enemies, so that you're thinking enemies are respawning, but no, the game is just like, alright, they've made enough progress, drop more enemies in. They're not gonna do it here. Off topic, but do you see the tweet about Sayako being playable on mobile? Yeah, DL site's doing something where I guess you could play, like, if a visual novel is simple enough, you could play it on your phone now. Isn't it, like, still experimental, though? Oh yeah, there we go. There's the Silent Hill enemy that spawns in after you've made some progress. Yeah, I don't like playing games on my phone. I'll still play games on my phone out of convenience, but if it's like, it's gotta be made for like cell phones. Otherwise, no, I'll just stick with like actual hardware for real games, you know?
Have you finally found Roo, Piglet?
Yes, Kanga, I have. He's in his playroom, but he's locked himself in and can't get out. Do you have the key?
Oh dear. Now I'm sure I've seen that key someplace around the house. Oh, goodness, will you look at this mess? Roo has left his cookies just everywhere.
Oh.
Piglet, be a dear and gather them up while I look for the key.
Oh, I'd be happy to. I like being helpful.
So that's why it wouldn't let me kick anything for the cookies here. It's a part of the progression for some reason. Was this supposed to be a tutorial? And then they're like, wait. Well, no, that wouldn't have made any sense. The game didn't really do much to offer a tutorial in terms of like what the hell you're supposed to even do. It's such a weird style of battle too with the enemies. Where you have to create enough distance so you could do the button prompts. It's kind of a Planet Laika in trying to create a unique battle system that isn't really like a real battle system or anything, but it's odd and interesting enough. Okay, was there anything else in here? That's the exit. Boom. 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 Wait. There's still cookies in here. What am I missing? Surely it's not the walls. Didn't I kick that? There we go.
What a wonderful job you've done, Piglet. You cleaned up every last cookie. And I've found the key. So here you are. Hurry now. I'm sure Roo will be very happy to see you, the little dear.
Thank you, Kanga.
Ah, yes. Kanga has given a key to Piglet.
Now are more Woozles and Heffalumps gonna be out here? Still missing some cookies in that middle area. But now I know that the game could purposely hold out on letting some cookies spawn. And so that's like upsetting because I could be searching for something that isn't even activated yet. And that could be greatly upsetting. Let's just get Roo out and see what he has to do. Because I got all the cookies here. There's like another area too. I'm pretty sure this would be the level that every single YouTube essayist leaves out. They don't talk about this one. They only talk about Eeyore's castle and maybe the first level. Because yeah, it's free select for any stage you want. They're all just gonna boot up the game for 10 minutes, get their footage in Eeyore's castle, and then bam. There's a full video. Right there.
Piglet, did you get the key?
Correctly used, this cardboard.
Hooray, Piglet! You did it! I'm so happy to see you.
Really? You're happy to see me?
Oh, yes, Piglet. And I need your help.
Help?
Uh-huh. My ball is up in that cloud, and I can't get it. I've got a ladder, but it's missing a rung. Eeyore told me he has a piece of wood. Do you think we could use it to fix the ladder?
Oh, I'm sure we can. I'll go and ask Eeyore if you like, Roo.
Oh, goody, Piglet. Thank you.
Alright, is he gonna be at the complete opposite side of this world? Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, find an item here, I think, to go get through that rock, maybe. You're watching Nightmare Before Christmas, perfect timing that you're live. That'd be bad timing, because you're gonna prioritize watching The Nightmare Before Christmas over watching me. Because it's just that good of a movie. Which is,
An eraser. Now, this would be useful, should there be any paper about.
It's valid. If you have the option to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas or watch Rickubus, you choose Nightmare Before Christmas. It's like the first movie I ever watched that I could actually remember. Like, when my brain could actually form memories and remember things, that's when I saw The Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm a little older than that movie. And I was just born right at the correct time for it to warp my little tiny child brain forever. Like, the three things that were very formative for me in my childhood. The Nightmare Before Christmas. When I got a Super Nintendo, and my two first games were Super Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Mario World. So, you know, it's the perfect storm of me being a fucking weirdo. Okay, now I gotta go erase that rock. I'm goth. In mentally, yes. In looks, not at all. But I've always, like... I've just been a mental goth most of my life. I never dressed the part. But anyone that, like, saw my sketchbooks or saw my behaviors. I think they kind of like, they knew I was that weird kid in the corner that liked Jonan Vasquez and Invader Zim, and it always was drawing monsters and fucked up things and weird things. Oh, so your first console was the Nintendo 64. Hmm. Okay, now there's nothing behind that. That would be where the cookies come from. They haven't noticed me yet. I'm gonna grab some cookies. Yeah, everyone should learn to appreciate things before their time. I think I talked about that a lot during the Monster Party stream. How me playing NES games wasn't, "Ew, these games look primitive and old." It was, wow, cool, more video games that I can enjoy. And I kind of learned that not all video games are made equal back then too, because there was a lot of games that like really sucked ass. And I learned like, yeah, no, these are ball-bustingly hard, but not in a good way. Blah, 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 blah. I love that sound effect. More video games need to use stock sounds again. People want to pretend like Silent Hill is a wholly original creation. Nah, they were using those like stock music CDs to make samples for the music and everything. They were ripping off Nightmare, no, they were ripping off Kindergarten Cop for locations, and like just a bunch of Japanese guys in an office like, ooh, we gotta make an American city, so let's just reference it through American films. New enemy type.
Oh! What horrible manner of creature is this?
Cue YouTube essayists looking for anything they could say about this stage.
This is so scary.
Oh, he could actually run. If I were playing on the PS2 version, I would be able to beat this no problem. I remember the PlayStation face buttons way better than I can ever remember the GameCube. It helps that, like, Sony never wanted to reinvent the controller beyond the DualShock. But Nintendo, every generation, they're just like fucking changing their controllers. And you could just never keep up with anything that they're doing. Trying to play like any game on a Nintendo console is always a nightmare because of how radically different the controllers are. That's why it's like hard to play a lot of Nintendo 64 games, because using the directional, the C buttons essentially, it was just kind of like, alright. It's really annoying to like have to map those to a modern controller. You could just, you know, you could use the right joystick, but it doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right at all to do that. And I'm sure that leads to a lot of people going, "Oh, the controls for this game are so clunky. I don't understand the appeal of this game. Oh, I can't play that game because the controls are just so clunky. So clunky." It's like, shut up. Shut up. I see the character, but then I... God damn it.
Hello, Eeyore.
Oh, hello, Piglet. I'm surprised you noticed me.
Eeyore, would you happen to have a piece of wood? I need it to fix a broken ladder for Roo.
Oh, wouldn't you know? I'm looking for some wood too, so that I can build my house again. I did notice a stick at the top of these stairs. I suppose you'll have to pull that tab to make the stairs appear.
Do you mind if I keep the stick, Eeyore?
Why not? After all, I've got the whole day to search for more wood.
Oh, thank you, Eeyore.
I'm surprised the cookies didn't despawn during the cutscene. Okay, I think like when you're mid-health, it actually causes you to be slower. Peter Cullen?
You gotta pull on the tabs to make the stairs appear. Yep, it's the only way to reach the stick.
It's funny, as a kid I never made the Optimus Prime Eeyore connection, but now I can't unhear it that it's so obviously Peter Cullen. Yeah. They had the voice actors and everything, you know, the Disney connections. They don't have to do that thing where they hire a sound-alike. They could just get the real voice actors. You know, even Blizzard was able to get some of the, like, some really good cartoon and Disney voice actors to do voices in their game, because I know some of the characters in World of Warcraft are, I'm really bad with names, but the voice actors for various Winnie-the-Pooh characters, he's in World of Warcraft. Jim Cummings, I think, is the name that I'm thinking of. Is it like Jim Cummings that does Pooh and Tigger?
Correctly used, this cardboard could come in quite handy. Oh dear, the pull tab had been torn. Piglet would have to repair it. Correctly used, this cardboard could come in quite handy. Correctly used... Oh dear, the pull tab had been torn. Piglet would have to repair it and... Piglet would have to make 3 steps appear. But how should he go about it? Correctly used, this cardboard could come in quite handy.
I think I have to go maybe talk to Eeyore.
Glue is exactly what Piglet correctly used.
It figures. The tab is torn. I suppose you'll need to stick something on there so you can pull it.
Okay, so I have to apply the glue and then the tab.
Correctly used.
I was using the glue, right? I mean, you could have just pulled that normally. Well, I guess he's operating off of Piglet strength, so...
You sure are good at that, Piglet. Now you can fix the ladder for Roo.
Yes, and I'll be able to get his ball, too.
Autosave rears its ugly head. Oh, I got all the cookies in this area. What am I doing? I don't have to look. One more for the road.
Now you can fix the ladder for Roo. It's good news that you were able to get the stick.
Because you never know, the game might be like, oh, you didn't talk to Eeyore, so we're not activating the flag for the next event.
More of these horrible creatures that made me scream. Oh no! So scary, ooh.
I'm sorry anyone out there that like genuinely like was actually afraid of these. I have something I need to pull up in a second here. Surely I don't think it's me creating a straw man. I think there legitimately had to be kids out there that were terrified of these things. Sorry, it's taking me a while to grab the image, but you know, when people say like this game is so profound, unlike its contemporaries of the time, this is just like what this game is. This game is so deep with depressing undertones, or this game is so scary. It's just a fucking SpongeBob roller coaster meme of like someone out there. I don't know. I think people have kind of like forgotten that things could be scary at some point. People forgot, like, what fear is actually supposed to be like. Would you be scared, or is this a 5-year-old game? That's the thing, is we don't really know what the hell this game is supposed to be.
Everything will be alright, Piglet. To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Oh, thank you, Christopher Robin. I feel better already.
Yeah, restore my goddamn health, please. I'm missing the cookies there, and that's bothering me. I gotta go find where the cookies are. I'm sorry, everyone. You signed up for the Rickubus Autism Fest. That thing on the ground is, like, making me think of the Twitch logo. I don't think I'd be afraid of this game as a kid, because I had a healthy diet of horror movies and stuff that I probably wasn't supposed to be watching as a kid. And, you know, I had already played games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill that I knew what actual horror was like. But I feel like there's too much mascot horror games now that kids that are growing up on horror are growing up on a different kind of horror. And it's not really adjusting them to what real horror is. So they're finding fear and scariness in things that aren't particularly scary or meant to be scary. They're looking for things where things aren't. Like, oh, that's a liminal space. That's so spooky and scared. Was it really that this entire time? I could have sworn I kicked that. There's so many moments like that I've noticed. Like, didn't I kick the obvious thing and it turns out I didn't?
Oh, liminal, so spooky, so scary.
Coming from someone that has probably never been alone in their entire life. You mean you never left the house and were just alone in, like, a parking garage? Okay, well, that's all the... Because I know, like, the moment I talk to Rue, it's probably dream over. Oh, hey, it's that game everyone is calling scary now for some reason. Yeah, that's why I'm playing it as the finale for Halloween spooky season, even though, you know, it's Thanksgiving. Ah, come on. I know another huge YouTuber this year made a video of this, like an entire year later after I was waiting for the fire to kind of cool down.
With this piece of wood, Piglet should now be able to repair the ladder and retrieve Rue's ball.
These guys are annoying because of, like, how fucking fast they are. I was like, shit, will I be able to play this game this year? Do I have to wait another year for people to, like, stop caring about this game? Because I'm such a fucking hipster. I'm obnoxious. Why does anyone like me? It's like, I wonder why I don't really see much growth as a VTuber or a YouTuber. It's like, oh wait, Rick, because you don't want to do anything that's popular. You don't want to follow trends.
With this piece of wood, Piglet should now be able to repair the ladder and retrieve Rue's ball.
Like, something I was seeing that I was genuinely being upset over and annoyed by is I'm seeing VTubers react to old stuff now. like just old internet personality episodes, and they're just reacting to that during their streams, and then they're cutting it up, stealing the thumbnail from their original videos and re-uploading it on YouTube as the whole entire episode, but their VTuber is in the corner just like reacting to other pre-established content creators' edited content. And, you know, that isn't really, well, I'm playing a game. This is all my actions here on the screen. I think it's a little bit different. I'm not just taking something else. Someone, you know, back when YouTube was about the you and not about giant corporations and stuff. Hello, Space Cadet. Yeah, the JonTron reactions. I was like, what the fuck? Why are so many, like, VTubers just stealing all the JonTron thumbnails and reacting to episodes of JonTron? That's kind of like where internet creation is at right now, I guess. People don't really care about retro games as much. Talking about internet content creation. Thank you for the follow.
Hooray, Piglet! You got my ball back! Thank you,
Surprise boss battle. I was drinking some water. Thanks for the redeem, but holy shit.
Oh no! My ball!
Oh, don't worry, Roo. I'll get it back. I think.
Halt! None shall pass.
Oh, please, I need to get through.
Not so fast, small one.
But I have to get the ball back. It belongs to my friend Roo.
So you want the ball? How touching. But you seem to be a little scared. Oh, I've an idea. If you scare me, I'll let you in. But I think you are much too frightened.
Little baby afraid, little baby gonna cry, piss his pants. Ooh.
Okay, so he's kind of like the check and balance, I guess, to see if your fear level is high enough. Pisses pants cutely.
Be careful, Piglet!
So spooky.
Okay, here's our first boss. Oh my god.
Woozles!
This is not the first Woozle you've seen. Oh, right. Some of the enemies like do a thing. You have to like time your button presses. Props to them for actually making us a boss gauntlet. Listen to that music. Yeah, that just genuinely is a Yume Nikki style loop. Yeah. What's nice about these guys is they give you like plenty of time to buffer. I know there is gonna be enemies that mess me up though. Heffalumps with like horns, because they were in the sequel game. Those will be a little bit more annoying, because those are like a speed run kind of thing. Well, you have to just be really fast at killing them. Switching devices, have to get to bed soon. Have a good night. This will be on YouTube. You don't have to like stay awake and watch me play baby games. Unless that's like what helps you get to sleep. Though I do know plenty of people actually do watch my stream when they need to go to bed.
My ball! Oh, thank you, Piglet. You are awfully brave to face those Woozles. You might even be braver than Tigger.
And so, due to his friend's dream, our dear Piglet began to gain confidence in himself. At last, he felt a little more prepared to face his fears.
Hooray, my ball! Oh, thank you, Piglet. I got my ball back thanks to you.
I've already been playing this game for 2 hours.
Continued counting his carrots, and Tigger painted everything orange. Owl had fallen asleep, and Eeyore drooped into a rather gloomy dream. Should you like to see your friends?
Okay, which one was next? I think Eeyore was next. No, Owl was next.
Owl fell asleep. Once Eeyore...
You know what? Sorry guys, I'm cucking you out of the level you want to see.
Became the hero of Owl's dream.
We're not doing Eeyore's castle yet.
My book.
All good things come to those who wait.
Oh, where could it be? Not here. Surely not here.
Though good things do not come to those who wait for a Rickubus stream.
Oh, if only Piglet were here. I do think he might be able to help me find my memory book.
Say there, Sonny.
Say
you
there,
look like you're
Sonny.
lost. Is there something I can help you with?
Hello, Gopher. Have you seen Owl by chance?
Owl? Oh, you mean the fellow who's lost his memory? His house is just behind these big doors.
I do so want to help him, but how can I open these doors? I'm far too small.
Sounds like you want my help. Sorry, too big a project. I'm much too busy. Got tunnels to dig, you know. Bet you'd find some help over at the library. Yep, there's a chessboard inside. I'm willing to bet that Owl put a switch in there to open the doors. He's very good at architecting. Terrible at excavating, though.
Oh, thank you very much, Gopher.
You betcha. Gotta skedaddle.
Thinking about how hellish it would be if you couldn't control when you were whistling, just because of how your teeth were shaped. I'm someone who can't actually whistle. No matter how much I try, I can't whistle. I can't whistle. There are some times where I have accidentally whistled, but I'm like Gopher in the sense that I'm not trying to. It just happens and it pisses me off. There's one more object around here. Has to be this. What the hell were those cookies just doing? I love how whenever how big is this world? Pretty big. Every time he collects all the cookies, he just phases into the void to celebrate. There's gotta be an order in which I have to push these. Okay, is it gonna be red, yellow, blue?
Well, would you look at that? The pile of books could almost be a staircase. If only the steps were a little more like, well, steps.
Maria.
That's another thing, like, if you look up anything about this game, you're just gonna see Pooh behind the bars, and then they're framing it to look like Silent Hill 2.
Hold on, narrator, I'm trying to figure it out.
Literally just a guessing puzzle. I don't think anything was like, hey, you have to do this specifically. I guess all the cookies are just in this book tower pile over here. I think the sound orb from where this sound is coming from is located inside the lamp. Who did this to you, Pooh?
Why, hello, Piglet. What brings you here?
I'm looking for a chessboard. A gopher told me you would open the big doors to Owl's house, and I have to get inside to help Owl find his memory.
A chessboard. Yes, I think I saw it in the library just a bit farther on. But first, I shall open this gate for you.
Really?
Of course, Piglet. I'll just press the button. But there are quite a lot of Woozles and Heffalumps in there, so I shall have to be very quiet, or they may hear me. You see, I don't think they want that button pushed. Oh my, I am rather rumbly in my tumbly.
Oh, thank you, Pooh Bear. I sure am counting on you.
Of course, Piglet. Oh, bother.
Hey, Pokey. The deep hidden lore in Piglet's big silly adventure. So profound, unlike its contemporaries. Oh my god. It's like being a fat person and then you show up in the like fat fetish convention. It's like everyone's staring at you with their big ol' eyes and licking their lips like not that I would know. Bah, 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 bah.
Oh,
No bother.
my big exposed belly. Oh no, don't look at me. It's so big and round.
God. Oh fuck, they're Pac-Man. Oh no, 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 no!
So big and round.
No bother. I'm afraid that my tumbly was too rumbly, and it gave me away. Well, I shall just have to try it again.
It's okay, Pooh. I can try to find another way.
But Piglet, I'm your friend, and we shall help each other. This time, I'll be sure to make it.
I'll be sure to make it this time.
I don't mean to impose.
I mean, that's a cute little cutscene for being a failure at this. I love their little turning animations. Like, they just look like fucking perverts when they do it. Yeah, whenever I watch YouTube essayist videos, contemporaries and profound are like the two words they always say the most in every video. Maybe you're the pervert. I had to allow that message. Twitch doesn't like you calling people perverts. Nah, you spend enough time on the internet and yeah, it basically ruins your perception.
There, Piglet. I opened the gate for you, but I almost didn't make it. There were ever so many Heffalumps and Woozles about, you see.
Oh, thank you very much, Pooh Bear.
This adventure has made me rather hungry. I'm just going to eat a small smackerel of honey. Or, perhaps a smackerel or two more. Yum.
Pooh Bear sure likes his honey.
People want to see perverted things where there isn't any actual perversion. Because people are so used to like stealth porn and cartoons now. I don't think a lot of things are intended to be fetish material. They just ended up being fetish material.
The glass case was locked. Most certainly our little friend must find the key to that lock.
The Woozle should die in one hit. I think... No? 2 hits. No, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Do they keep their hit points? Well, this'll be the test. Okay, so battle damage on them is permanent, like once you attack them. Ah. Wait, the sound effect's like dun 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 dun. How did I never notice that before? Dun 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 dun. Sometimes it doesn't match up. Other times it does. Am I stupid? The obvious answer is yes, I am. Getting the cookies here is like really annoying because of how open this room is. At least they're all pretty easy to find here. Yeah, profound and contemporary. Like, once you hear that, it's like noticing, let's say you have a favorite Let's Player, and they say the same one word over and over and over and over and over and over again, to the point people start pointing it out. That's just a trend I've noticed with all the video essayists that I tend to watch on YouTube. A lot of the same words that sound big and smart. There's still something left somewhere. It's not there. I need to stop talking shit though, but I'm burning bridges that don't even exist, so there's no point. Oh, the ball. Okay, that the lamp there. It's glued to the same spot. Okay. That was the one, for some reason, I didn't kick, even though... I'll never be anyone important or anyone that holds the key to having a good time. I'm not a very social person, so it doesn't matter. These bastards. They should be easier to deal with, though. So as long as I'm fast, I could kill this guy. No, I gotta get out of here. Oh fuck. Do I have enough time to... Oh my god. You know what? This is like spooky enough of a level. Finally, real horror. Hello, Baby Mon. Oh, I gotta go. Run, Piglet, run. That little pause he does, I want to believe that is wholly intentional. He has like a little startup, like after he takes some damage. I think that's so enemies could catch up to you more easily and put the poor little kitties playing us into a panic. Why did this game blow up? Is it really from that one horror segment? Yeah. I mean, it's got multiple aspects of... They didn't have any material to work from the movie. So the developers are like, let's do spooky shit. Let's use weird sounds and ambiance that you normally wouldn't see in a kid's game. So you got weird synthesizer music, Yume Nikki-like loops, scenery like this.
4 tons of ground multiplied by 123 wheelbarrows. Simperin' sassafras! You made it in here without digging?
Why, yes. I suppose that I did.
Well then, Sonny, I'll certainly help you out. So, you say you want to open the doors to Owl's house?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Well, to do that, you see, you'll have to play this game. Just push one of the white chess pieces, and then you'll have checkmate. Simple as that.
Oh, it seems very complicated.
Don't be silly. That owl just likes playing games.
I don't know how to
It's
play
really quite
chess.
Simple. Just push one of the white chess pieces, and you win.
All right.
If only actual chess were this easy. That was such a non-puzzle, that's actually kind of funny.
And and we can get to the bottom of what's happened to Owl's memory.
I hope more retro games blow up. That's the thing, like, it's nice when they do, but it's also bad when they do. Because no one wanted this game previously.
Everything will be alright, Piglet.
And the moment all the people started talking about this game being like
Thank you, Christopher Robin.
an unknown horror cult classic, all the retro markets for this started inflating the prices. Getting a copy of this now, it's gonna cost like a couple $100 just because all those, you know, when I talk shit about YouTube essayists, and you know, you could talk shit about Let's Players and streamers too, like popularizing a lot of these games. It has an effect on the used retro game market where the sharks smell blood in the water, essentially. And so they're like, all right, I'm gonna buy up all the copies of this game and I'm gonna sell them for fucking tons of cash. And there could like even be conspiracy theories too, where say someone owns a ton of copies of a game and then they try to artificially inflate the value of it by getting popular people to play said games, hoping they become like notorious in some way. Yeah, it's like a part of a big con. I think there's like something involving the Action 52 Cheetah Men a long time ago, where I guess a guy came across a ton of copies of it, so he tried to give the game, allegedly he tried to give the game out.
The glass case was locked. Most certainly our little friend must find the key to that lock.
Okay. So the whole con was, but like, actually no, I'm probably like getting this wrong. But it was something, I think, just along the lines of someone got a whole bunch of copies of a piece of shit game, and so he just like getting as many popular people to play it as possible so that the value of it would actually go up so that he could sell them. And even if that didn't happen, that is something that can technically happen. Wait, there's just a whole path I could go over here. Oh, we found the hidden Mickey. It's not necessarily much of a hidden Mickey. Damn, you went down in one hit. What a weakling.
Piglet came upon what appeared to be a treasure map. However, it was missing a piece. Now all that Piglet needed to do was find that piece. A wax stamp sealed the parchment. With a little heat, Piglet would certainly be able to melt the seal and open the parchment.
So sometimes the kickable objects have a very specific area that you have to kick them. Okay, so we do need a candle, and we need some key items to come this way. So this is probably at the very end of the level. We have to go see Owl. Go get my MacGuffin.
Owl!
Pirouette! No, that's not it.
Don't you remember me? My name is...
No! I forgot! I forgot everything! Who you are, who I am, who we are! What an immeasurable disaster. I must get my book of memories back. It contains my memory, but obviously I can't remember where it is.
Oh, maybe I can help you, Owl.
Ah, that would be very nice. Thank you, Kinglet.
Piglet.
If I remember things correctly, which I don't, we have to find the true paintings of my missing ancestors to gain access to the memory book. Of course, I can't remember why.
I'll do my best to get them for you, Owl. I promise.
I like how all of his pictures on the wall are just like him from the cartoon. They didn't like draw original assets or anything, they just like got screen caps from the Winnie-the-Pooh cartoon. That's adorable. Having little retro throwbacks before it was considered to be a retro throwback.
As he moved forward, Piglet noticed a grandfather clock. There was something rather strange about this clock.
Okay, give me the candle.
Piglet had found a candle.
Huh?
Now I'm even stronger.
Did you find my ancestors' paintings, Lipkit?
Link it.
As he moved forward, Piglet noticed a grandfather clock. There was something rather strange about this clock.
Okay, there's something else that I need to kick in here. Okay, that's hanging from the wall, so I wasn't like really sure. Because usually things are on the ground when you're kicking them. Right, but that just means we could go over here now.
Certainly something must be done with all those wobbly things.
I'm loving the lighting that they use here. The key.
A small key. Now that's a very useful sort of thing to find.
So we gotta go back to the library to use that. Where are all the kickable objects here? Because there are cookies here. This kind of like, this stirs a little bit of anxiety here, but because we have physics, this thing is holding down this thing, which is holding down this thing, so even if we distribute the weight at the end of this, it wouldn't cause the entire thing to just like collapse. But look at how that camera wait. Have a good night, Orbert. Thanks for dropping by tonight.
Ah, yes. This is one of Owl's lost paintings.
What do I have to kick? Like something here.
Lolo.
Let's go back to the library and use that key. Actually, why don't we restore one of the paintings first? One of his memories.
Did you find my ancestors' paintings, Lipkit?
Oh, it would have been funny if, like, every time he did a different
This painting
name.
was one of those lost by Owl. All Piglet had to do was to bring it back to him.
Just have that cutscene play, but he's just cycling between a bunch of different names. It's interesting how they use the loading screen as like your health bar. Your run speed too is the tell of like how your health is doing as well. But if you're doing really bad, it'll go into dark. If you're doing not so well, it's like what, gray? Whoop, I got it. Oh no.
The glass case was locked.
Whoa. That wasn't there. Was that like a transparency issue? Another reason why I wanted to just go ahead and say, yeah, I need to play this year is
Everything will be alright, Piglet.
I've out of this season of Halloween has kind of had a unofficial pig theme to it, with Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday, and Misfortune also having the pig monster in it, and I guess Illbleed kind of counts too because there's like pig things in Illbleed.
Piglet came upon what...
So it's the Halloween season of pigs and pig likes, creepy pig games. Oh my god, 3 of these guys here. I like how we're just in a pirate zone. Oh, that's cute. They're following the treasure trail. Their pathing makes them trace that. So they're mixing directionals in with it as well. These regular ass Woozles better not, like, be stronger than the big scary Woozle. That's some like, oh my god. I can mess up 1 billion times and still have enough. Why did it create such a big path? I hear something that sounds like it's belching. There's not gonna be a vor left, no. There's no other thing here. Unless it's a new enemy type that I'm hearing. Oh, yep, that looks like a new enemy. This is the scare check, I believe. I like how we get a treasure chest, but like we don't care about it being a treasure chest. We only care about it being a box puzzle to push to get to a painting.
This painting was one of those lost by Owl. All Piglet had to do was to bring it back to him.
That would be such a Piglet thing to do. Find a treasure chest and ignore it completely. That's funny. Okay, so we have 1 room left. Hello, Greedra. Treasure! I love when we get in rooms like this and there's just this weird camera angle shit that they pull with the creepy lighting and the Yume Nikki sounds. Happy Thanksgiving. I mean, happy Halloween. It's Spooksgiving. Halloween deserves some extra time with how Christmas is being lately, you know? Oh, thank you for the redeem. Let me drink some water.
Yes, that's it. That's just what I needed, Glippet. Now, if my deductions are correct, my book of memories must be behind this secret passage.
Do we get a boss battle this
Let's go
time?
together, Owl.
Ominous.
Well, I think I shall wait for you right here. You see, without my glasses, I won't see a thing. Maybe, if you like this room, I can follow you. Yes, that's the way.
Just making sure I got all the cookies in all the other rooms, right? Yep. It is nighttime. That liar. First I gotta like kick everything. I got cookies to get. I gotta get all the cookies. You don't understand. I'm being held at gunpoint by myself to get every single cookie.
All Piglet had to do was to use a candle if he wanted to light up the candlestick. All Piglet had to do was to use a candle if he wanted to light up the candlestick.
Ba-ba, ba-ba. Oh, this is timed. I see.
All Piglet had to do was to use a candle if he wanted to light up the candlestick.
There's that one puzzle at the very end of the sequel
Had to do
that was like
was to
really
use a
mean with its
candle
timing.
if he wanted to light up the candlestick.
Like it was really hard to properly get it.
All Piglet had to do was to use a candle if he wanted to light up the candlestick. All Piglet had to do was to use a candle if he wanted to light up the candlestick.
Yeah, I know. Shut up.
All Piglet
I'm trying to
had
get cookies here.
Was to use a candle if he wanted to light up the candlestick.
1, 2.
All Piglet had to do was to use a candle
There
if
we
he
go.
wanted to light up the candlestick.
I had to kick it from a certain angle. Because the puzzle is overlapping with it. Not that it's a puzzle, it's just literally run here, light it up. I think that is like the same sound effect that they used for the Winnie-the-Pooh one as well. The timing on that one was so tight in Rumbly Tumbly Adventure. Careful, Piglet. You almost fell into the abyss.
Some light! Oh, my. What a lot of books. Hurrah! My book.
A book of memories.
My book! You have restored my past! Piglet!
Probably an actual real Silent Hill reference in this
I
game.
recovered my memory!
Oh, I'm very happy for you, Owl.
I can never thank you enough, my young Piglet!
You're very welcome.
And so it was that Owl finally recovered his memory, thanks to the courage and bravery of our small but big-hearted friend, Piglet.
Mm.
My memory book! Oh, thank you, Piglet. This is an act of kindness I shall never forget.
Alright, well, that's half of the game beaten. So I need to take a quick break. I need to stretch out my legs, use the restroom real quick. So I'm going to toss you guys into some retro video game commercials and whatever else that plays. So bear with me. Next, we're doing the level that, you know, the most famous one that everyone talks about, that everyone cares about, Eeyore's Castle. There's your big spooky Halloween adventure for all the out-of-context videos from Piglet's Big Adventure. You know. Anyways, I'll be right back. Enjoy some retro video game commercials.
witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, tang-tang, walla-walla bing-bang. That means play Dr. Mario on Game Boy or NES. Ting-tang, walla-walla bing-bang. I beat the witch doctor, and this is what he said. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, walla-walla bing-bang, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah. And then he struck my head.
ファミリーコンピューターに夢の大冒険ゲームスーパーマリオブラザーズ秘密の力で大きく変身地上に地下に海に空に次々に展開する不思議な世界スーパーマリオブラザーズ新発売 名監督、世界初サッカー RPG 日本代表チームの監督になろう。セガサターゲームボーイアドバンス。誰も知らないゼロが目覚めるロックマンゼロ2。タプコンゲームボーイアドバンス。惑星 SR388、悲劇はそこで起こった。未知の生物 X によって体を蝕まれたサムス。一命は取り留めたが、その代償は大きかった。ゲームボーイアドバンスメトロイドフュージョン。
日本交通公社のスーパーサマーフェスタ。今夏の旅行を申し込んでスーパーマリオグッズもらっちゃおう。交通公社のお店へ来てね。
64マリオパーティー。みんな盛り上がってる。
新作ミニゲーム大増量ギュギュッと64種類。みんなも置いてよ。任天堂64マリオパーティー2 64クリアから新登場。
ドカポンある？
どうなっても知らねえぜ。体としそんな違います。決戦ドカポンランド4。もう出そう。マリオカート64いよいよ登場。任天堂64でしか体験できない新しい迫力のバトルレース。2人3人4人対戦プレイなら超面白い。マリオカート64ツインカラーのコントローラーとセットで新発売。新人コレクション。ソニックとテイルズがまたまたゲームギアで大暴れ。ドクターインクマン、ラックルズ、そして新キャラファング。盛りだくさんで最新作ソニック&テイルズ2。次々と広がるファミリーコンピュータディスクシステムの世界。必殺忍法を使い分け長い戦いの旅が始まる謎の村雨城。ファミコンファンのご期待に応えてスーパーマリオがウルトラレベルになったスーパーマリオブラザーズ2新発売。新しい高度なテクニックが要求されるスーパーマリオブラザーズ2ディスクカードで新登場。
世界初の8メガヒューカードを採用。かつてない映像がスーパーグラフィックスに展開する NEC アベニュー SG 用ソフト第1弾大魔界村。
What are friends? Friends are there to pick you up when you're feeling a little down. Friends are there to rearrange someone's face when they're acting like a clown. Friends are a hamster, a fish, and an owl in Kirby's Dream Land 2. If you ain't fighting on their side, well, man, I'd pity you.
Kirby's back and the Flappy One brought 3 rowdy friends. It's a pumped-up, powered-up Kirby in Kirby's Dream Land 2. New for Game Boy and Super Game Boy.
Will you be my friend?
Couldn't get enough of it. You ate Nintendo.
Alright, I'm back, I'm back.
Nintendo. You
Talk about topical. Kirby's Dream Land 2. Everyone loves Rick now. They're like, wait, there's a character named Rick in Kirby?
Your friends from the 100-acre wood.
Yeah, there's always been a character named Rick in Kirby. It's cool because I get isekai'd.
And so Piglet True
into the Kirby universe. And I turn into a fucked up hamster.
Once Eeyore fell asleep, Piglet became the hero of Eeyore's dream world as well.
Kirby Air Riders came out, so I can't watch anyone fucking play that though, because they say my name and I'm like, wait, what are they talking about me? And it's like, no, they're talking about Rick. And I'm like, oh, I'm like, god damn it. I keep like, you know, I tab back into the stream and I'm like, huh? What are they saying about me? Huh? I'm like, no, they're talking about the hamster Rick. They're talking about my other form that when I'm in Kirby's universe, I turn into a hamster. So technically it is me. Hello, Mr. Cock Monkey. Amazing name. Good name, good name.
It figures. All the colors have gone away.
All the colors have gone away.
I'm sure if Piglet were here, he'd make this gray day seem a little brighter.
Thought Eeyore, falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Piglet! Hey, Piglet!
Oh, hello, Roo. Do you know what's happening here?
No, I'm not sure, but this place is a little scary. Everything's kind of dark.
Eeyore sure seems to be sad, even for Eeyore.
You're right! Maybe that's why his dream is so dark. Do you think you could cheer him up, Piglet? You gotta be careful,
Thank you for the follow.
There are woozles all around.
The older I get, the more I relate to Eeyore. You know, I think that's like that's the code cracked on why like old ladies love Eeyore. When I think of Eeyore, I think of like grandmas wearing Winnie-the-Pooh sweaters with Eeyore on them.
The rusty old gate was locked. All Piglet had to do was find the key which would open it.
I'm still getting my X and Y mixed up a lot, which isn't good. If it were a triangle and square, I would immediately know. But it's hard to like instantly translate that into my brain. That X is essentially triangle, and Y would be the square, I think. I didn't even bother kicking anything in the main area. There's cookies back there that I should go get. Oh, Winnie-the-Pooh Blood and Honey. Isn't that, as soon as Winnie-the-Pooh, the books, I believe, went public domain, just a whole ass wall right there is where they put the cookies. I haven't seen that movie. But it seems like anytime anything goes public domain, just there's a ton of people just waiting. Like, they probably have these things already made, and they're just waiting for the public domain announcement so that they can unleash their parody. Isn't he the embodiment of depression? Yeah, but so am I. Wait, I got a Piglet, please. Oh, wait.
A rusty old key. Now, what do you suppose it could be used for?
I don't know, maybe the gate that, well, I couldn't get in. I like the implication that that's Eeyore's doormat, and he's gonna be living in a giant castle, but he prefers to live in his little stick hut instead. He just doesn't care to live in the creepy old, castle. Lolo. What the hell's a Steamboat Willie? My man, you don't know what Steamboat Willie
Piglet
is?
looked at this rather odd object, asking himself what it could be. And as he looked, it came to him. It was a hook.
Oh, a hook. So a bell probably goes there. Yeah, Steamboat Willie was, you know, like pretty much the very first Mickey Mouse cartoon. And that went public domain. But I think there's like some weird stuff with the laws or whatever. Because audio and visuals... Audio and visuals were made at different times. So technically, like, it's partially, I think, public domain at this point. But there are things like that still have yet to fully enter the public domain about it. Legal stuff is always so interesting to read about, with how just crazy, insane, and annoying that they are. Understanding the kind of legal nightmares all these games have to go through to even get made or exist or be released is interesting. And I always like try and understand the Pokemon franchise and why it's such a goddamn mess. Oh, when I'm kicking the wall, it's causing the lamp to drop cookies. I see. It is a fine first level in that Mega Drive game. There's like a PlayStation port of Mickey Mania, and I think that's like the best way to play that game. The load times for that were so insane for the SNES.
Although it was very heavy, Piglet managed to pick up the bell.
Yeah, as I thought, it's a bell. Whoa! Fucking Woozles.
As it was quite heavy, Piglet was unable to ring the bell. He would need to find...
Damn, you guys are weak. You're... one spook and you're out of here. Also, Merry Thanksgiving, miss. Yeah. Happy spooky Thanksgiving, miss. I hope everyone had a good dinner tonight. I did. Oh. That makes a lot more sense. He's been hiding this from us forever. Yeah, I had the obvious staples for Thanksgiving. I had the turkey, gravy, stuffing, green beans. I didn't have any mashed potatoes. I had some deviled eggs though. There's pumpkin pie that I haven't touched. Some Jell-O with coconut in it. That's not necessarily a Thanksgiving staple, though. Come back here, you bastard. Whatever, I'll grab the cookie. Deviled eggs are good. I don't know why people find them disgusting. I love them. I used to think they were gross when I was a kid, but then I actually ate one and I'm like, oh my god, this is delicious. And so it's always like been something my mom has made Whenever we have a nice fancy dinner. Or like, not necessarily fancy, but more of like a holiday traditional dinners. Deviled eggs were kind of a go-to staple that she makes. You don't like eggs except scrambled? I see, I see. I liked eggs in like so many different ways. The only way I don't like eggs is balut. And I guess maybe century egg as well. But, you know, I like omelet, I like scramble, I like sunny side up. I like them boiled, I like them deviled. But I'm not gonna eat a half-developed chicken fetus. And I'm not gonna eat an egg that's been buried underground for like 100 years. To the point it's fermented and rotted. Egg sandwiches are nice. I love these like camera angles right here. There's always like a level that they play around with these camera angles. Like in each level there's like an area where they do something like this. Wait, I'm missing a cookie. Is it the guards? Oh my god. I'm never the kind of person that actually watched Hell's Kitchen. I have no interest in watching normie television shows. And I know Gordon Ramsay hammed it the fuck up for the American version of the show. There was one episode I saw, and just because they were catching poffins. The cute little birds that always look like they're really sad. And I didn't like that. They were just catching poffins to cook and prepare, and I'm like, aw. I don't want to watch this. I like birds. Those things are cute. But I imagine, yeah, they are probably good birds for eating. Damn, there's like a lot of cookies in here. Let's see. God, there's a lot of rooms in this castle. I love birds, but birds are also kind of like the most delicious thing you can eat.
Hello, Piglet.
Oh, hello, Eeyore. How are you doing today?
As good as can be expected.
Are you sad about something?
Not less than usual. It's just kinda gray in here is all.
I did notice that there are a lot of colors missing.
Yup, that's true. But I'm used to it.
Don't worry, Eeyore. I'll find all the colors of your dream for you.
That's very kind of you, Piglet. Piglet.
Yes, Eeyore?
Thanks for noticing me.
Thanks for noticing me. That's why I should, whenever I stream, hey everyone, thanks for noticing me. Thanks for noticing me. Your friendly neighborhood Inkubus. Sorry, I'm not a cute anime girl. Sorry, I'm not sexy enough for you, but thanks for noticing me.
Huh?
Give him the old popper. This isn't one that I could kick? Okay. Restore my health so I don't have to go through that fucking annoying ass. It's gonna be the pillars? No? Okay, that isn't even remotely close to the ground. That's bad game design developers. I can't tell. I could be able to kick something that high up. Nah. Backseat developer. Maybe this is a level that they withheld from the QA. Because they just wanted to surprise people. No, let's just let them play the first area or whatever. Or let them play Rue's area. I can't tell if the faces are like actually just increasing my attack or if they're like necessary. Because enemy health seems a bit random. Don't think my man likes many colors outside of gray. 50 Shades of Eeyore.
Piglet was able to see the ball of color in the bottle. He would have liked to take it back to Eeyore, but how could he possibly uncork the bottle?
I have a feeling this is gonna do that thing where there's 3 hallways and they're each gonna have the solution to their puzzles. It's like I'm gonna have to go down one hallway and it's gonna have a solution for this hallway. But I'm gonna get a solution for a different hallway here. God, this is like that one Resident Evil block puzzle. Right outside, like, the main police hallway. It's like a statue where... Was it, like, 2 busts that have to, like, look at the center statue? And you gotta push them around the statue and slot them against the walls, and then it, like, drops the key. I think it has a key that it drops. It's like that one iconic blue hallway in Resident Evil 2 that, like, you enter everyone's office, and then, like, you look at Wesker's office, like, 50 times, and you get some undeveloped film. And it's like Rebecca's head, like, all shitty. Photoshopped. Wait.
What a rather strange picture. Well, it certainly should be straightened. But how would Piglet go about doing that?
Okay, well, I think I fucked that up. Hello, Polychrometa. Welcome. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I see the flags. That's supposed to be where the shield goes. This is where the sword is. Okay. I messed up the baby puzzle. I messed up the baby puzzle. I'm old. I'm old. And yet I have the I'm not smarter than a 5-year-old. I should have known there was like something wrong when it didn't play a cutscene.
Whoa.
What a rather strange picture. Well, it certainly should be straightened. But how would Piglet go about doing that?
Okay, so something somewhere else opened up.
One of the colors.
Oh yeah, here's that area that someone just the whole reason this game became so notorious in the past few years was someone took this area out of context with the music and everything and just uploaded it on Twitter. Like, what the fuck is going on with Piglet's big game? And that got everyone into it, and then all the YouTube essayists started making videos about it. All the streamers started playing it. It was like a fucking wildfire. Yeah, that's just a game that existed, and I'm sure a lot of people probably like tried to talk about it and no one cared. New enemy type. Too bad I'm so strong.
Unfortunately, the cord was too high for our small friend Piglet to pull. How was he to reach it?
You know, we don't need yellow paint or anything. We could just, you know, push this by following the carpet on the floor. I know that's I like how we have like the yellow ball in the fountain. I'm just talking about yellow paint. Like the modern game dev solution, not using lighting or patterns on a floor or little sparkly effects to basically tell the player like, hey, there's something suspicious about this thing here. You can interact with it. It's so funny how it's the trend of yellow paint in games. Because every horror game, as a Final Fantasy VII remake is using yellow paint. I think the new Metroid Prime 4 game, potentially, I think people have... I don't know if they were shitposting, but it looked like yellow paint kind of made a return there, too. Even Nintendo's not safe. I'm not 100% certain, though. But I notice it's just becoming an increasing trend to complain about yellow paint in games. And yeah, it's like fucking everywhere. Okay, no. could always just be the walls that I have to kick to. I can't trust anything anymore. Yeah, it's such a bizarre visual. Seeing Piglet just, you know, walking through an area like this with this music playing. Okay, there's like one more object in here I could interact with. Probably that table right there. I don't think I've kicked that one yet. No, it's gonna be these up here. You have to kick the middle of it. Okay, please be the final cookie. Yeah, there we go. New enemy type. It's just this like an outdoor Resident Evil area. The ominous like don't show but tell that there's something in the room. This has got to be the trumpet one.
Heffalumps!
So Piglet picked up the corkscrew.
Or maybe not. It's kind of like cool and inventive that they made up enemies to shake up the combat, so it's not always the same thing over and over again. You got the screen flipping. You got the directional inputs. You got the one that hides away behind his cloak. Then you're gonna like have a tuba one later that interrupts you if you don't finish fast enough. There's still another one here. Or is it just because I haven't picked up the flask yet? I don't think it ever explained why they turn in the flasks. It's just kind of like a weird mystery. Bum 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 bum. God damn it. I hate when they're out in the open like this. They always go in such annoying directions. Woohoo, woohoo. One more from this. Please don't go under the table. So I have the corkscrew. I could get the red ball. But I should go explore the other areas.
Piglet wanted very much to catch the ball of colour bobbing in the fountain. He would first need to stop the water from bubbling. But how? Ah, at the base of the fountain there was a sort of hole in which he could put something. but what to put there.
A hole in which to put something, but where? What could I put in the hole? Alright. That's a creepy painting in there, that hallway.
One of the colors.
I don't think you can see that painting again. You can only see that during the cutscene. That's a very perturbed looking painting of Eeyore. Oh shit, okay, I see what they want me to do here. Okay. You're not gonna pull a rumbly tumbly adventure on me again. Give me these stupid fucking time puzzles that are a pain in the ass to do. Okay, well that's fixed, so that's probably gonna give me an item that I need. But yeah, my expectations were correct. It's gonna send me down each and every path to get an item for one of the other rooms. They all hold the keys to each other.
Oh my god, is that a headless bust? In a Winnie-the-Pooh game? Oh, that's so scary. I'm gonna shit myself.
I think in the past I have seen someone say like,
oh, that's so creepy that there's a headless bust there.
I think it would be a little bit more creepier if it had a head, because when you're thinking of Winnie-the-Pooh, you're not necessarily gonna think of adult man. Like, you're gonna see Christopher Robin, and that's basically about the most human you're gonna get with Winnie-the-Pooh. I guess there was that live-action movie where it's Christopher Robin's all grown up.
Looking at this drawing, it seems I have to do something with the faucets. The drawing says that too much pressure will pop the valve off. Oh, if that happened, I could use the valve somewhere else. Oh, I understand.
Now, it's probably supposed to do that all in a specific order.
That's it. It's turned on. That's it. It's turned off. That's it. It's turned off. That's it. It's turned on.
Okay, so it wasn't the order, it's just like, just turn everything on and off.
Oh.
Finally, Piglet managed to release the valve.
These are the goofiest enemies. What's that MC Hammer looking ass? Okay, no, you're a little bit too close. It does kind of like, the directionals do fuck with me when he tilts the screen like that. Alright, time to find the things with the cookies in them. Unfortunately. I'm pretty sure that's what clears out most people from ever wanting to actually watch or play the game, is the cookie collection aspects. They're like, what the fuck? This isn't fun to watch, this is just annoying. Well, you see, back in my day, we had to do repetitive tasks in order to progress a game. You never want to speed too far. Like, Nintendo does it in a lot of their games where it's, they gate it by collectibles. You have to have this many things to open up the lock on this level to be able to fight the boss. You know, that kind of stuff. Okay, what in here is, like, kickable? That chair. Bum 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 bum. So I have most of the solutions now. Just a normal Woozle, yeah. Now this is like one of the Heidi Woozles. How do we make the game 30 hours? Make them collect stars hidden in the walls. Yeah, essentially. I don't know if like just getting the faces makes the game easier for you. Or if like the different faces that you learn act as a key. For like when you see the trees or you see the doors. Like if they're your test.
Piglet wanted very much.
Oh, I have to catch it.
It's not that easy. It was that easy. God, fucking autosave always scares me. It's like, oh, did it crash? Did it cause the game to freeze on me? Well, we won't be coming back to this room, so take some time to enjoy it. This is where you're gonna be served, Piglet. You're the Christmas ham. Hey, I think last Thanksgiving we didn't even do a turkey. I think we did a ham. Which was disappointing. Wait, why am I going back here? I don't have the solution for this one yet. Yeah, they were giving out like free turkeys at my brother's work. I don't know why, but he brought home a free turkey. And then everyone was excited, but then a ham was done instead. So we've had this turkey frozen in the freezer for an entire year.
He would have liked.
And that's the turkey we ate this year.
Oh. Oh, I have to catch it.
I think something was just like happening last year that prevented a proper Thanksgiving from occurring. Actually, I think that was like the first signs of my grandma's decline in health that occurred maybe around that time.
Whoa. Super Mario 64.
Yeah, the timing of my grandma passing away is unfortunate. It like happened right on October 1st this year, so the holiday season this year is kind of a it feels weird and it feels off because of that.
Huh?
That's been putting my mother through a lot of stress and stuff she has to get sorted out. Because she's in charge of, like, everything. Mainly the entire year, my mom has had to have been a caretaker for my grandma. So it was like a miserable year for like everyone.
And so, Piglet managed to catch the feather.
I think that's just the final thing I have to kick in here. Yeah, there we go. I have no surviving grandparents anymore. Wait, that's everything, I think. So yeah, right as the holidays start, Grandma passed away. And It's been an entire year of upset in the family. And just more stress for the entire family. Hope you get some respite, even if it's Piglet gaming. Yeah, I tried to make it a really good Halloween this year. I hope everyone, like, enjoyed what I managed to do this Halloween season.
Oh, I have to catch it.
Like, it seems like every year since I started streaming, Halloween has just, like, been cursed. The first year went fine, I think. I don't think there's any major upsets in life that happened. Second year was the solid state drive failure. And that made everything a nightmare. But that's still a really good year for Halloween. Then the third year, like, the nasty dentist stuff happened and just completely soured my mood, and I was stressed out all month over that and depressed. And then, I don't know, this year, you know, right as October 1st hit, my grandma passed away. But I'm like, you know, I gotta keep pushing through. I gotta make it a decent Halloween this year. That probably sounds like weird or like selfish to say, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I figured like too much bad stuff has been happening. I gotta find some happiness in life lately. Whether I could do that through streaming or just like playing games or whatever. I'll play some horror games that, you know, don't need it to be Halloween.
It sure is pretty with all the colors back, if you like that sort of thing. Oh no, looks like we've got visitors.
But it's too dark. We can't see anything at all.
Maybe we should light the candles.
What a good idea, Eeyore. I'll go ask Roo to lend us his lamp.
We're not done with this yet, huh? There was the ghost. Woo! Here, I was thinking I was ready to beat this level. No. Now, all that being said, it's been a fucked year with a whole lot of like messed up stuff happening. I love the Halloween theme of this level. It's a shame we couldn't have like an entire outdoor area that just like had that vibe to it.
Pooh, you think I might borrow your lamp?
Sure, Piglet.
Thank you.
Piglet, I think I'm gonna go home. It's just too dark in here. Good luck.
I gotta go
And so
home.
Roo very kindly gave his oil lamp to his good friend Piglet.
Okay. Wait, you gotta play Bugs Bunny in Time that also has a scary level or two. The devs knew they were making pure horror. Huh, I gotta look into that. I know there's also the Muppets game for the PS1 that's kind of like a Spyro clone. It's like Muppets Monster Party or Monster Bash or something. That's not really necessarily like... It's kind of like something to play within the Halloween season. Like, it looks like it's strangely a good licensed game. Yeah, who doesn't like the Muppets? Actually, Disney hates the Muppets. They own them and they do nothing with them. I think they're retiring their ride from Hollywood studios. Their ride was basically one of those go in and sit down theaters. But Disney's like, it's our property to sit on and do nothing with. We're gonna just milk nothing but Marvel and Star Wars and make them worse and make everyone hate
Thanks,
them.
Piglet, for lighting the room again.
My. What do we have here? You may have frightened me last time, but that won't happen again. Try to frighten me. Go ahead. Woo! I'm so scared.
Are you actually gonna be a threat this time? I think this is just gonna be a test of like, are you collecting all the stuff? Oh my god. Piglet, no! There was a hole here. It's gone now. Here he is. The framing of this makes it so spooky. Well, no, not spooky, but like... They're framing it like it's a horror. Yeah, see, he interrupts you if you don't do it fast enough. So Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs is a really good animated movie that a lot of people slept on. There is a particular scene in that where the framing of it, they filmed it like it's a horror movie, and that's what plays into the comedy of the scene. He's having a snowball fight with a bunch of kids, and then he just breaks into like a random family's house. and just starts pelting them with snowballs. And each family member, like, pretends like they just got shot in the head with an actual gun. And the snow replicates like a blood splatter on like the walls. And like how their bodies slump down realistically like they just got killed. It's such a funny part of that movie. There's your Silent Hill bait. Oh no. I don't know, if you can look it up, it probably like exists on YouTube or whatever. Like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, snowball fight scene. It's fucking hilarious. That movie is brilliant. The first time I ever saw it, I thought it was just like gonna be a trashy throwaway CGI movie, and I was pleasantly surprised. It's based off a book that I really liked as a kid. They found a way to actually translate it into a proper movie. And then I learned it was the creators behind Clone High that wrote and directed that movie, so that explains why it was so good. Is there gonna be another hole? It really is just fucking Silent Hill 2. You gotta go deeper. I wonder if they still have the Winnie-the-Pooh ride at Disneyland. It has an entire section dedicated to the Heffalumps and the Woozles. I think it used to be too scary, so they revamped it. They painted it to make it look a lot more muted in color tone. Because I believe originally it's like a blacklight room. It's supposed to be a nightmare sequence like in the original animation. Alright, Piglet, another hole. This level was long. Surprisingly long. I wonder how long the final two are gonna be.
Piglet?
Oh, Eeyore, it's only you.
Sorry to have frightened you. Seems to happen a lot.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm very happy to see you.
Well, thanks for saying it. I want to thank you, Piglet. You brought the colors back in my dream. You lit the candles again. And because of you, there are no more Heffalumps in my house.
Because of me, Eeyore?
Yup. And you did it all just to help me. Thanks for cheering me up, Piglet.
You're welcome, Eeyore.
And so it was that Piglet proved, yet again, that despite the obstacles and despite his fears, if you wish hard enough for something, you can make your wish come true.
Having all the colors back kinda turns a gray day sunny. Thanks for your help, Piglet.
Who knew Eeyore had such a messed up mind?
It's raining. My carrots. My carrots!
And a little bit of this. My stripes. My wonderment Tigger-fied stripes.
My carrots. My carrots.
Alright, Tigger is gonna be the final level. But first we gotta do Rabbit. I wonder how spooky their levels are gonna be.
Should you like to see your friends from the 100?
Both of them are completely out cold from an accident. You know, they're just peacefully sleeping.
And so Piglet... Now that Rabbit was...
Let's see.
Tigger was finally sleeping. So Piglet was...
That's a lot of cookies in Tigger's stage.
Piglet became the hero of Rabbit's dreams.
My carrots. Must get my carrots to safety. They'll be ruined. Oh, my carrots. Ah, if only Piglet were here. He could help me save my carrots from the rain.
Thought Rabbit, falling asleep. And that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Oh no, Piglet, not now. I'm much too busy. It's going to rain, and all my carrots will be flooded. If I don't get my carrot extractor working correctly, everything will be ruined. Oh, what a disaster!
What can I do to help, Rabbit?
I've got to fix this machine. Oh no! My carrots! Oh, how am I going to get them all picked if I'm stuck here? Piglet! Please! I need to get the extractor going again.
He's been buried alive. Don't worry, I gotta go kick all this shit. I gotta see if there's any cookies for me. I could probably beat this game in half the time if I were running around near death. Oh no. We're gonna beat his head in with the shovel.
A shovel.
It's gonna be like that one, like, part of Rumbly Tumbly Adventure where, like, it frames it so that Pooh is hitting a rock with a hammer, but it keeps the hammer off screen, so it's just a funny visual to see Pooh just be swinging a sledgehammer.
Piglet, please help get the carrot extractor going again.
If Piglet ever needed to move many small things a short distance, this is exactly what he would need. If Piglet ever needed to move many small things a short distance, this is exactly what he would need.
That sack of flour be looking kickable. Actually, that's probably not flour, that's probably topsoil. Fertilizer, maybe. Oh my god, this level's huge. This is way too short of a distance. Now I got the bad run. Damn, you're resilient, motherfucker. Okay. You know what? Scare me. So now I have like the fast run. We're gonna live on the edge for this level. I have a feeling I'm probably gonna be playing this until 1 AM, which isn't good. I need to like get to bed early tonight. My ass is gonna be so tired at work. I'm gonna like... Once I get home, I'm just gonna pass out dead.
Hello there, Piglet. And how are you on this sunshiny day?
I'm very well, thank you, Tigger. Today I'm helping Rabbit put carrots in his shelter, so I was looking for a way to cross the stream.
Oh, crossing streams, eh? That's what Tiggers do the best. Just let me take a look over this way. But I gotta be real quiet like, so... Hoo, 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 hoo.
Okay, here's another stealth segment. I like their sounds. Come on, run, Tigger. So cowardly. But we're gonna get like a bonus cutscene out of this, I think.
Oh, Tigger, are you all right?
There I was, surrounded by 3 dozen Woozles, and there were 300 or 400 Heffalumps too. I tell you, it's lucky for me you can't catch a Tigger so easily. Now nobody gets the better of a Tigger. I'm going back in there, but a little more silent like this time. Shh.
Are you sufficiently scared out of your mind yet? Yeah, Doctagon, the pants have been soiled. I need a new change of pants. This is too creepy for me. Too spooky. Come on, he doesn't... Oh no, am I gonna make it in time? Am I gonna make it in time? Tigger, no! Tigger, come on, come on! Hit the load zone! Fuck! Now we gotta see the cutscene again. Nah, I could just skip it. This guy does like a zigzag pattern. I don't know if it's just like you have to be patient and wait it out. I could do a pretty good Woozle impression. God damn it. This segment's annoying. I'm getting like skill issued here. In Piglet's big game. What's he gonna do? Okay, he turns around. I didn't mean to get caught. I didn't mean to get caught. Come on, Rick. It's a baby game. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna go hard into it. Come on, get to the loading zone, get to the loading zone. He speeds up fast enough that he catches me like right before I hit the loading zone. Oh no, I got it. Okay. Their sight's like pretty mean in how lengthy it is. I can't get caught again though, because they'll force me to do that again. Oh man.
Say, looky here, a raft. I bet you this'll come in handy.
The true survival horror begins here. I'm gonna like hide here. I don't think their line of like they put this here for a reason. You motherfucker! You motherfucker! That worked the previous times I had to do it. Okay, so now I know I just have enough time to be able to... Is that gonna send me all the way back? I think it's gonna send me all the way back. It is. Just keep going, just keep going. Okay. The timing was off. I have been spooked. Yay! Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on, you got this, Tigger. Into the loading zone. Okay. The timing for that one is so tight. I could just follow this guy, hide out, wait for him to pass back. There we go. Baby puzzle. Baby stealth puzzle solved. Fuck. How many times did I fail that? Like, probably more than 5. Embarrassing.
Well, would you look at that?
Oh, thank you very much, Tigger.
Don't mention it. Helping Piglets is what Tiggers do the best.
Oh my god, you are so smart. I know. I'm so smart. I have a massive dick. I have amazing taste in video games. Women don't know. They just don't fucking know what they're missing out on. This is where the double run speed. Yeah, it's just this is just speedrunner tech. The just be near death. You have a little bit of a wind up whenever you move though. That's annoying. Wow, you mean he's a VTuber? He complains about video games and cartoons not being as good as they used to be? Sounds like a total dreamboat. I may be an Inkubus, but I'm not a good Incubus. I'm not good at my job. Oh, magpie. A really goofy looking magpie. Once I hit a save point, I'm kind of curious, like, what happens if I get a game over. Did they even put a game over in the game? Does it just boot you out of the dream? Do you see Piglet decapitated with, like, his pure black eyes with blood dripping out of them?
How very curious. I believe there was a bird with a key just above Piglet. And this keys are so...
Okay, well we gotta scare the bird somehow. What? Piglet, get out of there! As mashing the button. Oh, it just sends you back to the very start of the dream. Okay. It saves all your progress, though.
In front of Piglet was the garden of giant beans.
Giant beans? I figured, you know what, I'll explore the path I didn't take, because who knows, maybe there's a key item here that I didn't get that I'm gonna need on that path. Uh-oh. The regular Woozles are probably the most annoying to deal with. Some of these guys are stronger than just the enemies you think would be strong. We haven't seen the bee Heffalumps in a while, either. Their gimmick just being they're super fast. Oh, come on, Piglet.
Piglet now knew that to open doors, he would have to be very brave.
The puzzle, this is just literally beat the enemies in the room. Kind of a nice break from needing specific items, I guess.
What the hell was that, Piglet?
Is there anything else in this area? Oh, there's a key that I need.
Ah! Sweet sugar beets! Oh, it's you, Sonny.
Oh, hello again, Gopher.
Step to it! You've got to help Rabbit before it rains. If you don't, his carrot patch will be ruined. And that will make all of my tunnels fall in. Can't have that. No siree.
I need to help get the extractor running again.
Well, seems to me it's missing a cog. Well, I'm sure I've got one in a cellar near here. Problem is, I don't have the key.
Okay, what do you want? This is probably where I'm meant to come last. Turn this machine on. Haha, he said come last. Haha.
Piglet found the machine which Rabbit had spoken of, the extractor for pulling up carrots. Unfortunately, it was broken and not of much use. How could Piglet set about repairing it?
Oh, well, that explains what we have to do with the magpie.
A sack of seeds.
So, actually, good thing I did come back here. But that's probably not the key to Let's see. That'll probably be the key to the giant bean garden or something. Good bird animations. I love low poly birds.
A small key. Now that's a very useful sort of thing to find.
Whoa! God damn it. This is what I get for living on the edge. But hey, we could test my theory here. That's a speedrunner's trick. Getting back precisely to where I need to be using an enemy.
A small key is just what one would need to open a...
That was known as a death warp, everyone. They have a trend of giving things little legs and making them run around. Good thing I'm near death for this, because these little guys are running around fast. Hello, Philius. What are the kickable objects? I'll take a drink of water in just a moment. That's all the cookies for this area. Here, drinking the water now. You're trying to get me to warp out of the room, huh? I gotta get them, like, stuck on some geometry here. Fuck. Like that right there.
And so Piglet retrieved the coin.
These guys are no problem, it's just the fucking Woozles. They're too fucking fast. Too damn fast. So this particular area. Still gotta go see what's up there. Never once did I question why he's using cookies as coins.
Huh?
Give him the old mad bull. There's plenty to be questioned in this game, just gotta roll with it, yeah. I mean, that's like fucking 2011 Let's Player shit. Oh my god, what were they thinking? What? That doesn't even make any sense. What, were the developers on drugs when they thought of this? Stuff like that, you know? I don't like being that guy. Quite frankly, I think it's a little bit lame when something is a little bit creative and all people can do is go, ugh, were the devs on drugs when they made this? Suspension of belief is hard to find these days, yeah. Upside down controls, yeah, and directional inputs too, so that throws you off extra. I might have to do another death warp because I didn't bother putting the cog in the machine for some reason. They're using some sort of like little musical sample for that attack. It's like an old little cartoon song. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, run, Piglet. Sorry, buddy, you're gonna need a new item here.
Piglet could not work out how to operate the mechanism that would lower the bridge. And then, a cog is only usable with other cogs in machinery, like Rabbit's extractor. If Piglet ever needed to move many small things a short distance...
Damn it, I knew... Why didn't I just put it in the machine? Am I stupid? I could have saved so much time, but luckily I'm stuck in running mode. With that being, yeah, no, I am stupid. There's no excuse. But I guess thoughts on the game are... It's definitely better than the sequel was. Oh, no. It has the magpie above it. I think this is a pretty good game for a licensed game.
Ah, there you are! All that remains now is to get the machine running again. But you better hurry up when you do it. A few seconds is all you have, 'cause of the pressure system, you know. A few seconds. 1, 2, 3, or it doesn't work.
Yeah, I know. I've done this a million times.
If Piglet ever needed to move many small things...
Do the thing, run. It would be mean if one of these actually required you to be near death. Maybe this one might have required you to be near death. That's a pretty tight window.
Superior work! Couldn't have done it better myself. Better go help your friend Rabbit save his carrots before it rains.
And what's he gonna give me that helps me progress? If I ever have a kid, though, you know, I'll set up the game for them and say, "Hey, play this. It'll be funny."
Oh no, the conveyor belt's not running. Piglet, could you get it running again? There's a boiler near my tomato patch. Just take the key on the ground. It'll open the door.
It's probably for the best that I don't have kids, because I would show them mildly messed up media just to see what would happen. Begin them off with like The Nightmare Before Christmas, show them The Brave Little Toaster. Let them see a horror movie or two before they really should be seeing a horror movie. Yeah, the kind of experiences I had as a kid. I think that's a completely different Heffalump than like what I saw. I didn't see a single one of those in the sequel. What's your gimmick? Oh, this is like a guessing game. That's a very mean one. It gives you a lot of time, but damn. No, get the fuck out. We need as much time as we can with these guys. They're all about wasting your time. Why the slot machine motif? Though gambling is like pretty evil, so... I kind of like miss when kid cartoons wouldn't like skirt around stuff like that.
It's very curious that only this baby giant bean plant had not grown. Perhaps it needed to be watered.
Yeah, the Pinocchio movie, the island they go to, and it's just like here's cigarettes, here's alcohol, you know, cautionary tales of like, you know, don't do this shit, it'll mess you up, it'll turn you into a donkey. Peer pressure. The 90s probably like really fucked that up. Because the 90s is all about being radical. Like, hey kids, don't do drugs. Drugs aren't cool. Older media was just kind of like, you know what? Let's just like fucking terrify kids. Let's mess with their heads. Let's show them something that would basically horrify them. To get them to like not do that thing. To be very cautious around drugs. To be very cautious around things that are bad for them. I remember watching a lot of those Disney movies as a kid. We had a lot of those clamshell VHS tapes when I was a kid, but it's been decades. I have a lot of those clamshells too. The clamshell cases are pretty iconic. Other than that, it was like usually cardboard or whatever. And the cardboard wasn't as exciting, but when you saw those Disney movies in the clamshell, you're like, whoa. That's a high quality movie case. That's how you know the movie is gonna be good. Trying to remember if the Nightmare Before Christmas had a clamshell, or if it was just like a... Because at the time, Disney like didn't want to be known as being behind that movie at all. Yeah, Disney doesn't care about their legacy at all anymore. That's like pretty fucking apparent. They're so cheap with everything. They're failing hardcore. Oh god, block puzzle. Ooh. Good thing I have 2 functioning brain cells left. Is that blood splatter on the wood crate?
Piglet had found a crick.
Did the devs like actually sneak in a little bit of blood in this game? They had to have like maybe made some other game where there was like blood splatter on a wood texture, and they just thought it would be funny to like reuse it in this game. That's cool. I love stuff like that. There's that one Nickelodeon Nicktoons game where they did something similar, where it's like a toy bear box, but they made a really fucked up texture for the back of it that you wouldn't be able to naturally see in the game. Something about like the little toy bear like will kill you and your parents in your sleep or something. People hiding like fucked up shit in kids games is always a very entertaining thing. Like the kind of stuff data miners have to find. The stuff that wasn't meant to be discovered, but there's less of that going forward now because data miners exist. People have the software and tools to be able to peek around in game files, and the devs are a lot more aware of that shit, so I'm sure a lot of them are kind of cracking down just to avoid any like legal nightmares. Like also the SpongeBob SquarePants Super Sponge game where there's files of BDSM Patrick Star and SpongeBob and other raunchy drawings in the game files. There's a website I found a while back that had high quality bootlegs of old Disney movies because of how official releases are shitty smeared uprises. Yeah! I was watching a video earlier and I was like so pissed off because they were using that shitty smeared upres footage, and I'm like, god damn it, why do people do that? They zoom in to the footage and then they use like the upres version, which is just that shitty, that smear look that I hate. I'd rather watch something blurry as fuck than ever watch a goddamn shitty upres. Like, I will be that guy that kind of argues that, you know what, people want to complain that CRTs were designed to, like, smear sprite art and make it blend together. Like, the sprite art was made for CRTs. Then, you know, old cartoons, yeah, it's not HD, it's not crystal clear, but you do lose something when you do those AI upreses. Which I'm a hypocrite, because some of my commercials in my commercial collection do use some sort of, like, upresing, I'm sure. But I'm, like, talking, like, when it comes to animation, I hate when people, they pull from those, like... I was, like, watching a video about The Simpsons, and the person... They were just, I don't know, they were just using that... All the line art was smeared, and then all the shots of every single episode they were showing was super zoomed in. I know it's probably to avoid content claims or something, so they're probably forcing that shit through a filter and then destroying the framing of it so detection doesn't quite pick up on it. It's such a nightmare trying to find the best quality version of anything, unfortunately.
The door was locked. All Piglet would... Piglet pop... If Piglet ever needed to move many small things a short distance, this is exactly what he would need.
Where's that exit? I don't know, I'm such an old man because all I do is complain about things. I don't know, it just feels really wrong. The whole upres process kind of like going over. And it's just such a shame we didn't have the technology back when like everything was so masterfully done. All the amazing stuff didn't get preserved in the best form that it possibly could have. And that's like greatly upsetting to me. We have all this good technology now, and everything's so digital. It doesn't quite have the same old touch that the animation cells and paintings and all that kind of stuff. It's upsetting to me, because it's like, wow, if I could go back in time, I would just give them the means of preserving and putting out their animation in the highest quality possible. I don't know like how to word it. The colors always get muted in these re-releases and these HD cuts, and then that smeared line issue happens. Line art for a lot of artists is kind of like their signature. And, you know, when you have those upscales, it completely fucks with that. It changes how the line art looks. It fucks with the coloring. It kind of warps it into something that wasn't the intended way. Toei put out HD remasters of OG Dragon Ball and it's just upscales. Goddamn shame. I think there's another one of these guys here, so it's like scary to run in a direction where I can't see him. There's a Wallace and Gromit collection that I see on sale constantly, but I know it's a bad version. The worst way to view any of those movies. because they're definitely putting it through some awful AI upscaler that's essentially removing all the fingerprints in the clay.
Move many small things a short.
That's like something Aardman prides themselves on. Like, that was their touch, their signature, that you could see the thumbprints and everything in all the clay. Oh my god. Get! Toei is directionless in many areas. Yeah. All major companies are just looking for they're just looking to cheap out. Get. Oh my god, he almost got me. What am I doing? I'm like hitting the wrong button because I'm like looking at the thing ahead of me. Toei also does like One Piece, right? Because I hear all the time the One Piece anime really botches some cutscenes with how much they cheap out on it. Like, some stuff in the manga it doesn't translate at all to 3D animation well. I still really need to catch up on One Piece. I'm so insane for getting to the halfway point and just being like, yeah, nah, I'll just binge this years later. Now, One Piece is just kind of normie anime. This probably was always kind of normie anime, but... Not gonna lie, I see One Piece merchandise at my store now. And if I'm seeing anime merchandise being sold at my store, then 100% it's normie.
Oh.
It is fun to just have an anime, though, that you could reliably tune into, or a manga that you could read, and you have such a massive backlog of it, you don't have to worry. But the problem is, feeling like you're in the mood for it. If you're not in the mood for it, then it's hard to consume something. And if the backlog is like 500 episodes or so, then yeah, a lot of adults don't kind of have that time in their life. And I'm a subs person. I do not like dubs. So that also fucks up, because it's like, okay, I have to have my full attention if I'm gonna read it. Reading the manga takes a lot of time. Watching the anime takes a lot of time. Toei Animation is just one of their studios. They hire a lot of third-party studios for many shows. Yeah, the figures. Animation has always been like that, though. A lot of super old cartoons. Typically, a lot of like Warner Brothers stuff would. They would outsource it to Japanese studios. The stop-motion Christmas animations are technically anime. I say that all the time. You know, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Year Without a Santa Claus. Those are essentially made by a Japanese company. Tiny Toons had episodes that you could tell this was animated by a Japanese studio and what was animated by the Western studio and had little to no budget. or was outsourced to like a cheaper studio. And then, you know, most 80s cartoons had intros that were animated suspiciously better than the rest of the show actually was. Yeah, they outsourced that shit. It's surprising how little we accomplished in American animation when we used to be the top of animation. You know, going back to the days of Tom and Jerry, classic Looney Tunes, just Leisure cartoons. It's like, it's so upsetting that just all these studios became defunct and we don't really produce anything nearly as good anymore. Most animation studios just outsource all their work to Korea to animate. I'm kind of like sick of this modern world concept that we just ship everything off to a third world country for cheap. Because it makes it a nightmare for anyone to want to pursue their passions, and even when they do get their passions, it's kind of a little bit... It's done through very dirty means. You get what I'm saying? It's just kind of like upsetting. Someone that grew up with cartoons and animation and comics, and I had hopes and dreams of maybe one day being involved in these industries, and then you grow up and learn these industries are just completely poisoned and don't operate the way that you thought they did. It's either involving blood money or essentially slave work, and I don't know. I'm gonna get off my soapbox about this and continue the game, but stuff like that is just like, it's upsetting to me. Enter the shed, Piglet. There's gonna be a boss battle in here. There was that minor scandal earlier this year that one of the studios working on Invincible secretly outsourced to North Korea. It's a fucking mess. North Korea? How would we outsource to North... Wouldn't North Korea be like, no, fuck you? Oh god. I read some interviews with producers of older American cartoons. The one who produced Brave Star wanted it done 100% in America. Then he saw how much it costed compared to the cheap salaries of the Japanese, and he almost quit. Yeah, that's upsetting. It's almost as if everyone in history has just cheated and done the most vile things possible. And all the successful people at the top are only at the top because they cheated. Society is a scam. Money isn't real. Everything sucks. It's all bullshit. That's why it kind of like hurts to see a giant like Disney completely fail and falter. I know Disney isn't an innocent company by any means. Walt did a lot of messed up stuff, and he screwed over a lot of people. But there are also a lot of people out there that also wanted to cheat Walt and do messed up shit in return. So we essentially live in a world of monsters that you're lucky if you make it through your life and you don't become a monster yourself. Because the world will try you, and the world will push you into becoming a monster eventually. I think that's like the one constant, no matter what century we're living in. That humans are just essentially evil and will do anything to get their means to an end, you know? Over 50% of animation staff from anime are of North Korea now. Are you like shitting me? Like, I thought it was just like South Korea. That's dark. Like, if they're actually using North Korea, like, you guys gotta be pulling my leg here. I thought like North Korea doesn't really listen to anyone. But that would explain why they're getting a lot of money. And maybe why Japanese and Korea relationships aren't so good, from what I've heard. A lot of cogs in the brain are starting to turn and notice things. I think I could just exit now and talk to Rabbit. The biggest problems I see as an outsider, as we have almost 0 animations made in Brazil, is that passionate people don't bring money and business people don't bring passion. Yeah. That's the blackest pill you have to swallow when it comes to being any sort of creative. That's why I always get so up in arms about AI shit.
Wonderful. The belt is running. Huh? Ouch! Oops! Whoa. Oh, good work, Piglet. Now just pull the lever right here beside me. And would you be so kind as to open the gate so I can get out of this mess? Ouch! Piglet, what's going on? Just push down on the wooden log to open the gate for me. Thanks.
Oh no, they're gonna like force me to go through this other area too. I gotta go do this for the. Oh, okay, and they're gonna spawn more enemies here probably.
Ouch! You must push down on the wooden log to open the gate for me.
Nah, remember before AI started being the hot new thing, you'd see stories about artists moving to Japan to work on their dream jobs.
Thanks.
Now, I always see like really weird animes, like literally anything would be an anime in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. I have this theory that far off into the future, they have invented time travel, and so all the artists of the future are going back to the past to make these weird animes. Because I feel like it's like I'm always discovering new things that I thought I never knew existed. That's just like how like there's just so much anime. There's so much anime out there. Are people just coming back from the future? It sounds like some weird tinfoil hat schizo shit. But you know, imagine a future that's so fucking bad that that's one of the primary uses of just artists fleeing the future to go back to the past to make the things that they wanted to that don't suck ass.
Ouch! You must push down on the wooden log to open the gate for me.
Our biggest animated production based on a local comic book was made back in the 80s with animation akin to Hanna-Barbera in the 60s, and it still cost so much that the company founder simply abandoned any future animated movies he had in plan and stuck with comic books. If you want full creative control over what you do and you're not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yeah, I think saying comic books is the only way to actually tell the story that you want to tell.
Thanks.
So there's always that. When costs are that big, everything must be perfect and sell well. And that takes a lot of effort outside the art and creative aspects. Yeah, marketing yourself is like the hard part. Me as a VTuber, I know that 100%.
Ouch! You was pushed down on the wooden log to open the gate for me.
I don't know how to market myself or really get myself out there, so... I'm not entertaining enough to like really stand out and be clippable. This is the least scary level in the game. Not that any of the levels are scary per se, but this is just like literally the most normal level. There's been nothing disturbing whatsoever. Nothing out of the ordinary. This is like how the entire sequel honestly felt.
Piglet, please, you must help me out of this cart, or we'll be facing an utter disaster. Oh, thank you, Piglet. Without your help, the rain would surely have ruined my precious carrots.
Oh, you're very welcome, Rabbit. But it was nothing, really.
And so Piglet showed that despite being a very small animal, that just like Rabbit, he too could finish things right on time.
My carrots. My carrots. My carrots. You've saved my precious carrots. Oh, thank you, Piglet.
Oh, okay, that's 5 out of 6 levels. We've almost beaten the game, so we'll see what we have in store for us in the final level. But, I drank a lot of water. I gotta pee again, so I'll be right back. Enjoy more commercials and whatever else plays. See you guys in a little bit.
Nintendo. Now Toys R Us has 2 hot games for Super Nintendo. Capcom's Street Fighter 2 and Nintendo's Mario Paint, where you can draw, paint, and even compose music. Check them out at Toys R Us, the biggest video game store in the world. So now you can breathe Nintendo, love Nintendo, be Nintendo at Toys R Us.
よし、これな。先に押した方が爆発。
鈴木爆発。エニックス。
ゲームボーイがカメラになる。
君のゲームボーイがカメラに大変身。撮った絵をその場で見る。いろんな落書きをする。楽しいアニメーションを作る。自分だけのゲームで遊ぶ。さらに友達と
交換できる。
世界で初めての遊べるカメラ、ゲームボーイポケットカメラ新登場。
遊べなきゃね。
ポケットプリンタも同時発売。
君の歩んだ道が物語になってゆく。筋書きのない新しい RPG オリエンタルブルー青の天外。
新登場トナミマクロワールドです
絶対ピカチュウ困そうよ。
じゃあ間を取って人影にしよう光る震える喋るみんなのポケモン480円で初登場人影にしようって言ったよね
God, what a steal. Get your greasy Pokemon plush from McDonald's. Get that nice fry smell soaked in the Pikachu.
新しいジャンル新しいゲームそれが
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Can't wait to play the most recent Fantavision. That'll be New Year's. So we'll have come full circle. Last year we began, well, at the very start of the year, we began with Fantavision. Then 4th of July we did Futari, no Fantavision. And now we'll do the Fantavision 2000 XX or whatever it's called. The more recent one. Anyways, I'm back.
Starting today,
Oh my god.
you will believe an ass this fat can fit into a cartridge this small. You better be, because South Park is under attack.
Ooh, naughty
God. South Park 64 sucks so much ass, but I still like it.
South Park, the video game from Acclaim.
My turn.
Oh.
This new Popeye
We've been talking about animation too much.
worse than ever.
I gotta let this one play.
Popeye, it's my game. It's got 3 screens just like the arcade. Watch out! Yikes!
Uh-oh. Fight like a man.
Where's me spinach? Yeah!
You choke, you wimp.
I ain't wimpy. I'm much better looking.
New Popeye video game available for most popular home video and computer systems.
Okay.
Should you like to see your friends?
Let's see what Tigger's dream holds for us. Is it a nightmare?
And so Piglet proved himself. And so Pig. Tigger was finally sleeping, so Piglet was able to become the hero of Tigger's dreams.
Why, without my Tigger stripes, I'm nothing but a second-rate Tigger.
What if he has the most fucked up dream out of everyone? I doubt he will. I think all the creepy shit has come to an end.
Piglet was here. I just know that he could help me track down my Tigger stripes.
Thought Tigger, falling asleep, and that's exactly what he dreamt about.
Hi there, Piglet.
No, it's atrocious, Syphilis. No Tigger stripes on a Tigger?
He looks so naked.
Oh, my stripes.
It's so fucked up. We're seeing a peeled Tigger.
Piglet, we've got to catch Tigger.
Well, all right. I guess I could help.
Oh, there's something a little bit off about this because the camera angle. It's being a little bit warped. It's being a little bit odd here. Give me my cookies. There's one of those bloody crates again. So you guys see blood there too, right? No way is that like not blood on that crate right there. That's 100% blood. You can't convince me that's not blood. How big is this place? Pretty big, but I see the snowscapes making a return. Oh, I see something interesting.
It's my Tiggery strike!
Tigger!
Even if it wasn't blood, that's absolutely a blood stain. Yeah. Oh, I hear some of the slot machine heffalumps. I lost my groove. I set down the controller for like 5 minutes. Now I don't remember. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. I didn't mean to run. I'm trying to remember, were these guys in the sequel or not? Because most enemies didn't really... If they're supposed to be like dream monsters, they wouldn't really exist in the real 100 Acre Woods. And yet they were there. I think that's just like maybe a video game-ism, where it's like, well, it's a video game, whatever. We have the models. We don't need to come up with it's in universe for them to be afraid of Heffalumps and Woozles. And then there's that one Winnie-the-Pooh movie, the Heffalump movie, where it turns out the Heffalumps are real, but they're not so bad. It's just a classic situation of a bad game of telephone where boogeyman... I think that's how it went.
Due to his rather small size, Piglet would not be able to cross unless he found something to help him fly.
Lolo.
How many times have we heard that this stream? That's Donkey Kong's treehouse. Wait, this seems familiar. Wait. Nightmare merry-go-round.
Piglet had found a balloon at the
Oh,
carnival.
now I know how we're gonna fly. Roo went in there and we can't get in there. An empty
Piglet
honey
now
pot.
had a full honey pot.
Oh. There's like a septic tank company in America called Honey Pot, where they go around and like, that's who... Farron Varatu, thank you for the follow. It's basically, they're the company that goes around and suctions up all the outhouses. And I didn't know that, like, that's like what the honey pot, like, I thought it was just a company that made honey, but no, it's the, they just go to outhouses and then slurp up all the shit. Sorry for the crude phrasing. Let's go fly back across that gap. Been lurking, long stream tonight. Yeah, long stream. Just, it's always nice to have a long stream. No internet issues tonight. Thankfully, hopefully.
And this honey pot would make one bear.
Fall right on the button and extend the bridge out so you could go back from whence you came. I hear Heffalumps. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, what a you? Oh my god. He obscures your view. Big dopey country bumpkin Heffalump. He's just sweeping.
And so Piglet arrived to the entrance of a carnival. But, as with all carnivals, an entry ticket would be necessary to pass the turnstile.
Just fish one out of the garbage can. I used to love going to fairs and carnivals. I haven't been to one since fucking 2020, when everything went to shit. So before 2020, what was the last time I even went to a county fair? 2018, I think.
It was such a blustery day that a large amount of autumn leaves had piled up and were blocking Piglet's path. These need... And this honey pot would make one bear we know very happy.
Wait. Do they just, like, want me to go back and make Pooh happy? Did they, like, put the solution to the puzzle right... Did they put the answer right next to the puzzle? I'm gonna be pissed if they did. How dare they make such an easy, obvious puzzle in a baby game? Ugh. Pooh, where are you? Come here.
And this honeypot would make one bear.
Hello there, Piglet. I don't suppose you're looking for Tigger, but if you are, I saw him just a bit ago. At least I think it was him. For you see, the Tigger I think I saw did not have any stripes, so I'm not sure it was our Tigger after all.
Nightmare.
And this honeypot would make one bear we know very happy.
Like, none of your friends or family recognizes you. You may as well not even exist anymore.
And this honeypot would make one bear we know.
I don't know why I thought,
very
like, maybe
happy.
sticking the honey pot on the lever would keep it in place.
The Woozle with the mirror on the Woozle go-round would need to be opposite the pile of snow if the snow was to melt.
Oh, okay, I see. They didn't have any sunbeam pointing at it. Now it's just fully operational. My left ear loves that.
Piglet!
Ooh, do you know where Tigger is?
I think he's too embarrassed to be seen without his stripes. He bounced to the top of that tree. I didn't even think Tiggers could bounce that high.
But we really should try to make him feel better, don't you think, Roo?
Oh yes, Piglet. I think there's another way to reach him. Let's go around to the other side. This way.
No, I hear the annoying woozles. The ones that, like, always seem to do damage to me. Once I'm done streaming tonight, I think I'm gonna help myself to some more deviled eggs. I'm feeling hungry again, strangely enough. I don't know why. I ate a lot earlier. Wait, actually, no, I have the answer. I didn't eat a breakfast or a lunch today. I'm extra running on empty. My only, like, primary thought today was, I gotta do the big stream. That's like such a short distance. That's better.
Whew.
Piglet borrowed the snowman's broom, and he didn't mind a bit.
This isn't something I could kick.
A large heap of snow was blocking the way. Piglet would need to clear a path through it to make his way to Tigger's house. And this honey pot would make one bear with... Removing leaves from the path is always important on a blustery day. Luckily, Piglet had borrowed the broom.
What's with all these pedestals here?
Removing leaves from the path is... And this honey pot would make one bear we know very happy.
This is like gonna be a labyrinthian kind of stage, I feel. It's gonna cause me to like loop around. Okay, heal my health. That way I have my good run back. This would be a very interesting game to speedrun, but as much as I think this is like a good, okay game, I think it would be CBT
It was such a
to be
And
the
this
Piglet's
honey
Big
pot-
Game speedrunner. Because I think no matter how much you love a game, speedrunning is gonna make you eventually hate it.
Piglet had found a shovel.
So you always gotta be extra careful. It's like, hey, I wanna ruin my relationship with this game that I really like. I'm gonna speedrun it. I'm gonna learn the ins and outs of everything about it, and I'm gonna get so tired of it and want nothing to do with it ever. Get the world record and drop it. It's kind of like setting a ringtone, like an alarm. Making one of your favorite songs into an alarm, and then it ruins your relationship with that song because hearing that alarm gives it like a negative association. You're like, ah shit, I gotta go to work, and then like it's your favorite song, so you're gonna be going to work constantly and waking up to that. I just use default alarm sounds now, because I just don't want to hate any songs that I like. I used to set songs I like as my ringtone, and then I kind of quickly learned that, yeah, no.
Piglet ever needed to move many small things a short distance, this...
I hate getting phone calls. The power of association could, like, really make or break something for you. I feel like whenever I get a phone call, it's never anything good, or it's a spam call. It's an annoyance, an inconvenience. When you used to have an old alarm with a CD player in it, you had the Silent Hill 4 OST in there and kept forgetting to take it out because waking up to the title theme of that game is so fucking... that's a way to give yourself nightmares, I feel.
Honeypot would make...
Oh my god, we're seeing through the world down there. They didn't fix the seam. That's from a camera angle, you're not supposed to see it. The snow is floating. Caveman Tigger. Saber-toothed Tigger. This is probably our final power-up. Whoa, whoa.
Oh, Piglet, you should keep moving. Don't want you to catch cold. The winter is extra blustery this year.
Oh, well, you should go inside, Rabbit. You're shivering.
No, not too cold for me. I've got work to do. You see, I'm looking for some rare seeds of a special kind of giant, extra delicious carrot. They only come out in the winter, and it's very hard to find them. But Piglet, if you do happen across one, please bring it to me so I can plant it in my garden.
Just a big ol' fetch quest.
Are you okay, Pooh Bear?
Oh, we're gonna have a Pooh Bear segment.
I'm quite well. I have just been following this butterfly, but now my tummy's too rumbly to follow any longer.
My tummy's rumbling right now,
If I had
too.
a small smackle of honey, my tummy would be ready for some more following.
I don't know if my microphone
and
picks
I'm
it
quite
up.
sure that one part would be
Hopefully
enough.
it doesn't. You're not getting the fetish content for free. Wait,
Piglet had found a seed for a large carrot. And this honeypot...
Look at this. A giant carrot seed. Oh, thank you, Piglet. I shall go immediately back to my garden and start planting. Now then,
Give me that
do
hot
take
water
my
bottle.
hot water bottle to warm yourself.
Yes, Rabbit was very happy, and to thank his dear friend.
Accidentally, I cut out the audio. Whoops.
You know, just a smallish pot of honey like this would be quite enough to tide me over till lunch. And my rumbly-tumbly agrees.
Didn't mean to do that.
Oh, wonderful. It's honey.
Oh, do slow down, Pooh Bear.
Damn, Piglet, that face. What was that face?
Is it finished already? Oh, yes. Just the sticky part is left. Well, now, I do believe that I could use just a small smackerel more.
Pooh Bear, would you know how to make this ice go away?
Well, Christopher Robin once told me that shouting very loudly can break glass. Do you suppose that ice would break too? From shouting very loudly, that is. I guess we shall never know unless we try. Hello, honeypots! You know, I don't think that my songs are meant for very loud singing. Perhaps you should try, Piglet.
Okay, Pooh Bear, I'll try. La 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 la.
Think, think, think. You know, perhaps if we had a higher voice, such as Rose, it would work. I shall go look for him. I think that he is somewhere nearby.
Okay. Fat fuck segment, fat fuck segment. Oh god. Why is the nightmare music here of all places? Man, when I did my BRB, I should have like went downstairs and got a snack. Oh, man.
Oh, bother. I'm afraid that my tumbly was too rumbly, and it gave me away. Well, I shall just have to try it again.
It's okay, Pooh.
I got some
I can try to
marshmallows.
find another way.
But, Piglet, I'm your friend, and we
Hey, eat
shall
some
help each
marshmallows.
other. This time, I'll be sure to make it.
I don't mean to impose.
I was eating marshmallows.
Like maybe they didn't test out the chase segments too much. How am I supposed to do the next part though, I wonder? Cause those are some like really tight hallways. You're just supposed to squeeze right by. It leaves you with like a little ball's hair of a ball's hair to get by. It's not over.
I think we're missing a bridge. The bridge for me to cross over, that is. No, I can't remember why I want to cross the river again. Think. Oh well, never mind. I shall go see Piglet again. Perhaps he has another pot of honey for me.
What?
It's rather slippery.
Okay, I was like, wait.
Sorry, Piglet. I must have slipped.
Oh, but look, Pooh, look! You've cleared the way.
Oh.
And here's some honey, just like you wanted.
Oh my. Thank you, Piglet.
There's like cookies in this area still. What didn't I kick? Rick, please, you don't need all the cookies. That's gonna loop into that area, and then... We're actually almost done with the game. The cookies are gonna be the only thing that, like, hold me up. Unfortunate. Let me just kill these guys and I'll go back and get him. I'm kind of like all out of steam right now. If it's like not very apparent, I'm very non-verbal right now. I'm locked in for Piglet's Big Adventure. Talk about a game that doesn't really deserve being locked in on. It's so much dead air. Though it does kind of like make sense why a lot of people immediately went for the Eeyore stage and just lost all interest.
And Piglet noticed something frozen in the ice.
A big old bean.
And so Piglet rescued the whoopee flower seed that had been frozen in the ice.
Gotta be fast with this one. immediately botched it. Seriously, what was Nintendo thinking with the GameCube controller? All they had to do was like color code the bean-shaped buttons, but they didn't. Alphabet patterns suck ass for controllers. I've never been a fan of it. That's why like Sony had the right fucking idea with symbols. But Rick, the GameCube version would look way better than the GameCube version will look way better than the PS2 version. You have to like play it for the graphics. Hello, Cannonball. Oh my god, you actually have an emote for that? Crazy. Someone out there is like a fan enough of this game that they have a Piglet emote. Alright, this is gonna be another annoying ass room to get all the cookies in. Is this like the biggest room in the entire game? Seems like it. And it's a maze, too. Oh, god damn it. Oh, sneaky. So all the way down here and then loop around. Okay, and I see another spot where they would hide them. There's still more out here. It's gotta be this. Please be the final cookies in this area, please. Okay, thank God. Finding the last few cookies is gonna be an insane.
On the archery stand, a dart was set right in the center, but not set very firmly. On the archery stand, a dart was set right in the center, but not set very firmly.
If I'm running around near death, I run faster, but the problem is I would have to be perfect at every battle, which I'm not. Dun, 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 dun. You love that the theme's name is Grimace Mode? Is that like the song for the battle mode? Bum 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 bum. Oh, okay, I see. Maybe I did see that, like, when I was, grabbing the song files and everything, but... It seems like a lot of the music in the game was very sloppily thrown together, because you have Foreboding 1 through 6. They didn't give them, like, actual names or anything. That's what messed up Rock down here. They didn't even, like, bother. Or maybe that's, like, an emulator issue.
Under his feet, Piglet noticed the smallest of holes. The ideal place to plant a seed.
There was a hole here. It's gone now.
Piglet, we still need help to climb up and rescue Tigger. I think we need a whoopee flower. They're good for bouncing real high.
Oh, that's a merry-go-round in the background. Are there gonna be like 400 cookies in the end? Like, well, no, this has had to have been more than 400.
The rope was far too high. How could one as small as Piglet possibly...
Alright, Roo, bounce us up there.
Now that you planted the seed, we gotta water it, just like Rabbit does.
What do you mean, water it? God damn
The
it.
rope was far too high. How could one as small as Piglet possibly reach it?
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Here's the solution right here. The game crashed. Fuck. Wait, no. It's working still. Huh. No, it didn't crash. I think now it crashed. I think we're gonna have to restart the game, everyone. God damn it. Yeah, that's what the prompt was. Panic, calm, panic. Watch as it cleared my save file. That would be the really spooky thing.
If you would like to begin in...
Now, how much more of this did I have to, like, redo?
Should you like... Tigger was final...
It looks like I lost a lot of progress. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I lost so much progress. Ugh. What was the direction I have to go in again? Oh, I was so excited that I'd be done with the game pretty soon. Ah, well. I subject myself to torture. On a constant basis. Am I gonna have to do the poo shit again? I think next time I'll just, like, save state when I get there. Ugh. I got the shovel. Are you familiar with that thing too, Cannonball? Like, since you already knew what happened, I assume so. Is that, like, common for that to happen, or is something specifically causing that to happen? Like, if there's maybe a setting that I have to change, or maybe if, like, a new update is just prone to doing that, which would be very unfortunate. Dolphin tends to be, like, a really good emulator. He's using an emulator to play this game. Whoop his ass, boys. Send the Disney ninjas after him. No one cares. I'm pretty sure Disney doesn't even care about real video games anymore. Where the flying fuck are these final cookies in this area? Oh, fucking stupid. In your experience, it varies most from game to game. Man, imagine being this. Well, the speedrunner would be using actual hardware. Okay, well, it at least like saved here. Because I remember during the last 8.8 stream, it did crash during Super Monkey Ball 2. It had enough of my shit. And that usually never happens to me. Bum, bum. God, you're so fucked. You're so goddamn fucked. Got it with Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem, but I think it's more due to my ROMs being ripped from my own disc, which wasn't in the greatest condition. Oh, okay. You know what? Just speed me up. Speed me up. So it could just be a matter to like just a very bad rip from my legit copy of this game.
And so Piglet rescued the whoopee flower seed that had been frozen in the ice.
Then over here. Then I gotta fight the two Woozles in here. Wait, no, I completely forgot. How did I fucking forget this? These guys are easy enough, though. I'm just kicking stuff just to be sure. I think this barrel up here. Yeah. I don't think any of the stone pillars had any. That'd be the most consistent example, but it could also be this game not being as tested as other games. Well, you know, ever since people like first discovered this game, and there's a massive amount of YouTubers covering it and people streaming it. I'm pretty sure a lot of the issues are known now, or maybe like whoever initially like, you know, gave us their copy of the game probably did a half-assed job, and that's like the most common one passed around. The game rip of the OST that's available sounds very low quality as well. But that could just be how the game is. Cause yeah, for years and years, no one gave a shit about this game. You know, there's some original Let's Plays that were originally floating around before it became notorious and well-known. And those are the cool OGs. Those are like the guys that actually know the good shit. Or, you know, maybe just the kids that actually grew up with the game. And they probably sound like a schizo. Like, guys, there's this Piglet game and it was really scary. Guys, don't laugh at me. Trust me, it's really scary. Like, no one listens to them. That are just compressed because the GameCube's smaller disk space. The PS2 rips could possibly be cleaner. Probably, yeah. Good point, good point. Is probably ripping the GameCube version. Oh. You almost got me, buddy. That little sound clip that plays during that attack has to be from one of the Disney movies. Or at least maybe a cartoon. Well, it sucks that I had to redo all that shit all over again. This is why I'd be an awful speedrunner, because I do not remember things. Okay, There, we have our insurance now. Now I'm just paranoid. Like, whenever it happens on stream, it's very rare that it happens. But when we have crashes and stuff, I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then I get paranoid and start, like, save stating every, like, 5 minutes. Must have been something related to the audio, though.
Huh?
He's gonna be all Phantom of the Opera on us.
This is good
Don't
bouncing.
look at me!
Tigger?
I'm an abomination.
Tigger?
This is a catastrophe.
He looks so fucking naked.
Tigger, you're all orange.
Have you really lost your stripes, Tigger?
Yeah. And a Tigger with no stripes is the worstest kind of a Tigger.
The worstest kind.
I guess I'll just have to be a stripeless Tigger forever.
Aww, poor Tigger.
Oh, don't worry, Tigger. We'll get your stripes back for you.
For reals? Oh, thanks, Piglet, old pal. You know, I saw them stripedy spouts off towards the carnival. Maybe you could try looking there.
Made custom animations for a Dead Space stream, but then EA, who charges $70 for a game, can't afford to fix a 15-year-old known bug that locks you out if you don't have a save before the entire chapter Oh. Never played Dead Space, so... Doesn't surprise me, though. You know, I think that's a series that I'm just fine with never playing or experiencing. Though I'm very sure it's a good game.
A magnetic magnet. How useful.
I'm just really weird about games that I have interest in. He's like a sentient Cheeto? Yeah. Wait. Should I have done that? But yeah, the last time the cutscene was quiet, which is like something was immediately wrong.
It looks like my balloony is blocking the way.
We're gonna have to pop it, Piglet, so we'll need something kind of sharp.
The giant balloon was blocking Piglet's path.
Oh.
What he needed was something sharp that would...
I know what we need to do now. Ba-ba-ba. There was that dart. Is that the first time we heard that in, like, greater length?
Brave little Piglet succeeded in removing the dart.
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Cutscenes with inconsistent audio balances also in Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem, and on original hardware at that. Yeah, the GameCube had a lot of like really inconsistent audio levels. The most famous being Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. But that also just might be like Sonic Team being Sonic Team. Whoa, 2 correct guesses in a row. That is such an anxiety feeling, popping a balloon, because you know it's just gonna pop in your face. Okay, well we have the ticket to get in.
Piglet then picked up a ticket.
I feel like we could heal now. Yeah, we could go back that way now, I think. And one of that a balloon of that size would definitely damage your hearing, I feel. How sensitive are pigs to sound? Poor Piglet's gonna be deaf. Okay, I'm excited. We're at the end of the game. We're heading into a carnival. All the other areas I've gotten all the cookies in, right? Yeah. 2 more screens. And then I could go snack on something and pass the fuck out.
Roo, have you seen Tigger's stripes?
Yes, I've seen them this way. They're hidden in the haunted house, but the gate is locked. Wait, Piglet, I've got an idea on how to open it. Oh, hooray! It works! I found a strange sign on the ground. Do you think a Heffalump or a Woozle could have dropped it? Maybe if you find the other 3 symbols, you can open this gate.
What if it makes me backtrack? It's gonna make me backtrack throughout the level, isn't it? It's gonna be 3 enemies, each holding a key, and they're gonna be in, like, random parts of the entire world. Oh, no. Please be kind to me, game.
The painting depicting summer was missing the sun symbol.
Fuck. Please just have them all be out here. That'd be very nice. Oh, that's what those are for.
Piglet picked up what appeared to be an autumn leaf symbol.
Okay, then I know where they all are.
Dude, just sweeping. You didn't have to turn him into a drink.
Too bad. He gets to be a drink. Okay, no, I gotta get some distance. And then the last one, I believe, is in the area with the carousel. The merry-go-round.
And Piglet found what seemed to be a sun symbol.
The icons for the items are cute.
Undoubtedly, this sun symbol belongs.
No. Wait, is that one broken? Nope, we gotta explore, because I gotta remember where another one of those is. Oh, here. Because I'm like, we already got like one of the Tuba ones. And it would make sense, it is a snowy area. So of course it's the winter plate.
So Piglet picked up what appeared to be a snowflake symbol.
The bipolar weather conditions here. We're going through all the seasons in a single world. I sure wish I had my faster running speed. I love that goofy little sun. Is the final challenge of the game gonna be another fire-based puzzle, just like Rumbly Tumbly Adventure? May not be ideal, but when using controller but Dolphin default, holding tab does speed up the game. Nah, I don't like messing with it too much. I don't like fast forwarding in games. I think that's kind of lame to do. I like try to experience it the way that it's intended, unless it's like really bad Kusoge or whatever, in which case some tool assistance like that is kind of nice. But with this, nah, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, that should be like every single cookie in the game. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. All cookies collected. Was it worth it? Fuck no.
Piglet had found a candle. The candlestick had gone out. All Piglet had to do...
Oh my god.
Piglet, it's Tigger's stripes! Catch them all, hurry! Ah, shucks.
They're timing me on this? Oh, this is mean.
Now Piglet could relight candlesticks that had blown out.
This is probably where having taken damage would have been really nice. Because then I'd be like twice as fast. Oh no, this is like just like the end of Rumbly Tumbly Adventure, where it's the most
Piglet
annoying.
Would have to be very quick, for the Tigger stripes were not going to be easy to catch.
It's an annoying time-based puzzle, and you gotta like be perfect. Statues gave him Chad chin. I mean, he's always had a Chad chin. Yeah, I'm so fucking done with this game. Okay.
Yippee! That was great, Piglet! You caught all of Tigger's stripes. Now let's get them back to Tigger. Let's go!
Oh, so you're meant to do that multiple times. It didn't fully reset, because I grabbed like 2 of them the prior one. Okay. It's not as unforgiving. Gotta kill all these guys. Oh wait. I almost missed a brave face. What's our ultimate brave face? Oh my god.
Huh?
Doing 100% for the hell of it? Yeah. Not that it really matters. I don't know if you get anything for 100%. That's a very unfortunate pattern. Fucking hate these guys so much. You can tell I'm like so tired because I'm fumbling my inputs really bad. It's like 1:31 I'm gonna get like 2 hours of sleep. God, I wanted to start the stream early today. It sucks I had to start so late, but it can't be helped.
Piglet, look! It's a message from Tigger!
What does it say, Roo?
I think Tigger's trying to tell us he locked himself in the haunted house so that no one will have to look at a stripeless Tigger.
That sure doesn't sound like our Tigger.
I guess losing his stripes has really made him scared. Oh, Piglet, we just have to find Tigger and his stripes.
Okay, auto-saving, so final boss. We gotta go back to the haunted house? God damn it. We were just there. Please don't spawn more enemies. Don't make me fight more Heffalumps. Don't make me fight more Woozles. It's fine if it's the final boss. Ugh. I'm feeling lightheaded.
Huh?
What? You again? You don't give up, do you? All right, let's go.
The texture on the wood below his mouth, it kind of looks like it's attempting to be crossed arms. Hey, what are you guys? Like, I don't remember you guys at all. No, I'm out. They just changed my input, so that's not so bad. But they are kind of annoying. I could kind of use it to my advantage, though. So each of them are gonna take like 3 hits. They're very slow at approaching you, at least. This was another enemy type I believe they left out of the sequel. Alright, end of the game, unless...
Piglet! Is that you?
It's kind of creepy.
Thank you, Piglet! I sure did miss my Tiggery stripes.
Oh, Tigger, where have you been?
I got all surrounded by Woozle, see? So, I bounced in here to think of a plan for getting past them. But thanks to you, this place is Woozle-free. You know, Piglet, old pal, I think that you might be just almost as brave as a Tigger, almost.
Oh, you really think so?
You betcha!
And so it was that thanks to his dream, Tigger understood that even if his friend Piglet did not look like a Tigger, he certainly had the courage and strength of one.
I'm back to being my same old self with all my Tiggerific stripes. And it's thanks to you, Piglet.
And as everyone slept peacefully, the rain continued to fall. Down and down it fell, until the water began to rise and rise. Oh dear, if this continued, the water would rise over Piglet's friends who were all asleep.
To overcome your fears, you must believe in yourself.
Should you like to see your friends from the 100-acre And so, Piglet was going to be a hero, and not only in the dreams of his dear friends. This time Piglet would be a hero for real.
Hopefully this isn't much longer. Fuck. I was like...
So that is how a very small Piglet became a very big hero. But he was not yet finished saving his friends. He still had to find a way to join them.
Help, Piglet!
Hello, Piglet! Over here!
Make the ultimate spooky face.
Could that be Rue's ball?
Fuck. I'm guessing, like, I have to fight each enemy type, and I have to get, like... Oh, God. I always suck at these ones, because they just bum rush you. You can't afford to get anything wrong with these ones. They leave you no time.
And so that is how a very small Piglet became a very big hero. But he was not yet finished.
Alright, annoying enemy
Could
first.
That be Rue's ball?
Oh, God. I'm too tired for this. That's one hit point down. Gotta perfect this stupid ass Heffalump bee.
it's Owl's memory book. Piglet was not discouraged easily. He was determined to save his friends.
Wait, is this timed?
And so that is how.
I guess I gotta do Owl first.
Why, it's Owl's memory book. But how could Piglet help Owl? Surely could that be Rue's ball?
Owl! Owl!
Piglet, my dear fellow, do help me.
Oh, Owl, in your book of memories, there's a picture of you fleeing from monsters by flying.
By flying? Oh, how silly of me, of course! Flying! Right you are! I'm coming, Piglet! Thank you, my small friend. Without you, I can't imagine what I would have done.
Oh, you're welcome, Owl.
I think I'll keep stretching my wings and have a look about.
Bye, Owl.
Okay, what does your ass need to do now, Winnie?
My, an empty honey pot.
Huh? Ew.
I guess I do have to fight all of them. Well, some of them. Please die, please die. Oh god. Now for ruin this fuck-ass bee.
Oh, thank you, Piglet. I would have been quite unrescued without your rescuing. Oh, this adventure has made me rather, hungry.
One down. 2 more to go. Oh! God, this fucking thing's the real final boss. Hey. fuck? Why is the timing so goddamn tight on this one? Well, at least I have my good running. Die. Please die. Please die. Oh! No, fuck. Stupid ass bee. And so, Rick had to do it all over again.
Could that be Rue's ball?
Getting flashbacks to the beautiful Joe night where it's like, I have to work the next day. Guess we're staying awake till like 3 AM trying to beat the game.
My, an empty honey pot.
At least I could skip all the cutscenes. Thank you for the redeem. I'll take a drink of water when I have a chance. Fuck. Yeah, I am on like an invisible timer here, apparently. Gonna shrivel up and die? Yeah. Did it? I think it like already got the Roo. I have to redo it. Fucking god damn it.
Could that be Rue's ball?
This is mean.
Why, it's Owl's memory book.
Fuck. I don't think anyone like QA'd this game up until this point. This would be ball-bustingly hard for a kid. I'm a grown adult and I'm like struggling with this. Oh god, ow, my ass. Oh god. Ugh.
And so that is how a very small pig... Could that be Rue's ball? Why, it's Owl's memory book.
Do that. Do that. Run. It's too goddamn fast. Okay, finally, it's dead. Now watch the Heffalump get poo.
Oh, Roo, you don't have to be afraid. You're safe now.
I guess I am. Oh, thank you, Piglet.
Please be okay, Pooh. Please be okay. I'm coming for you.
My, an empty honey pot.
It's gone berserk. Okay.
Once again, Piglet, full of courage, went off to save his friend.
Help me, Piglet! Do something, please!
Piglet! Piglet! Over here! This Tigger needs rescuing!
small rock before him would certainly be useful if only Piglet could find a way to pry it up.
Huh? What? Game just glitched out. Well, good thing I just, like, did this, so... I had a backup just in case. I would have been so fucking pissed off. Okay, so Tigger.
The small rock before him would certainly be useful if only Piglet could find a way to pry it. Ah, yes, a paintbrush.
I've like gone completely non-verbal at this point. I gotta lock in for this shit. I gotta fucking... But I gotta know, like, who dies first if I fail to deal with these guys in a timely manner. Oh my god, dubious. Welcome to hell. Welcome everyone. Fuck! I am playing Piglet's big clickbait, aka Piglet's big YouTube essayist nightmare game. I'll give you your shout out in just a moment. Fuck. God, why is this so terrible? Fuck it. Thank you for the raid, dubious. You beat Mort the Chicken and suffered in Alfred Chicken. I've never played Alfred Chicken, but I know it's Kusoge. Did you 100% Mort the Chicken? Knowing you like have to have done something like that, because you're a fan of CBT. The worst kind of British game.
You shouldn't have bothered yourself for me, Piglet.
What are you? I couldn't let you down.
Well, thank you, Piglet, for helping me.
Oh, here's the death.
Piglet was not discouraged easily. He was determined to save his friends.
This was not the time for perfection.
So that is how a very...
Fucking hell. No. I'm making an exception here. Fuck that. Because it could very well just glitch out on me.
Was this a carrot Piglet had found?
These guys are easy enough to deal with because they're not really getting too close to me.
Oh, thank you, Piglet, old pal.
It's interesting because there's like...
A lifesaver, a hero. You got me out of that flood. And buddy, that is something a Tigger will never forget.
I can't believe I've almost been playing this for 8 hours. I'm insane. Why did I do this for Thanksgiving?
Ah, yes, a paintbrush. Now a paintbrush.
My brain, I can't even like think right now. I can't even like formulate the words I want to say, I'm so tired. This is so goddamn brutal. How did they expect kids to like get past this part? Like, I'm making a save state exception here because I'm low on time. Fuck, I'm wasting so much time. This is all because Nintendo has to be fucking annoying with their X and Y button. They have to be different from everyone else that I constantly get screwed up. Then watch Eeyore get killed next. Fuck. I've been playing this game for longer than anyone should have been playing it. Okay, fucking hell, he's so annoying. It's like the toughest inputs that you have to do. I need to, like, train my brain. Like, X is triangle. Okay, die. Fuck. Eeyore's gonna get killed.
Oh, thank you, Piglet. Phew, that was close. Quite a frightful situation. Not that I was frightened, of course. Well, I have to go. Got lots of carrots to pick up, you know.
Then maybe the PS2 version would have been the better version of this to play. Just because of the button inputs would have been easier to read. Because, God, fuck the Gamecube bean buttons. X and Y are so awful. Okay, directional inputs to fuck me up now. I need some more distance. Come on, Piglet. Go into full run. Oh, God. Game, be nice. Ugh.
You shouldn't have bothered yourself for me, Piglet.
But Eeyore, I couldn't let you down.
Well, thank you, Piglet, for helping me.
I feel like I didn't even deserve this victory because I save stated. But you guys already saw what the fuck happened to me. Oh fuck, a real final boss? Shit. Safety save. I'm too tired for this shit. I'm too tired for this shit. And then watch, it's gonna start you all the way at the very beginning. Holy shit, this final stage is brutal.
And so that is how.
This is so mean. This is really fucking
But he was not
mean.
yet finished saving his friends.
It's so dog shit because it's like, it's timed. You have to prioritize. Is this gonna even be enough time? No, that's such a tight window too. What the fuck were they thinking? I know I fucking no one ever actually beats this game that talks about it. They just go to the
So
Eeyore
that is
stage.
how a very small piglet became a very big hero. But he was not yet finished saving.
Holy shit. Oh, okay. If it requires 4, I'm absolutely fucked. No, there we go. Oh, man. What a finale. Holy shit. That's painful.
Hey there, Piglet. Thanks for getting us out of this muddlesome mess.
Oh, yes. It was very brave of you, Piglet.
Oh my, I do hope nothing has happened to Christopher Robin. Oh, Christopher Robin.
Where have you all been? I've been looking all over for you. I was starting to get worried.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, Christopher Robin. We're all quite safe and sound, thanks to Piglet.
Really? Thanks to Piglet? You faced your fears, didn't you, Piglet? I'm so very proud of you.
It's thanks to you, Christopher Robin. I just followed your advice.
Come now, Piglet. It was you, and you alone, who faced all those fears. Now I suppose that you all must be very hungry after that big adventure.
God
And
damn.
so it was that Piglet had become a hero to all his friends. And he would never again think that he was too small or too frightened.
If you're gonna play this, play the PS2 version. Do not fucking play the GameCube version. It is hard mode. Unless you're like actually using a real GameCube controller to play this. It sucks ass doing that with for the entire 8 hours that I've been fucking playing this stream, essentially, I can never wrap my head around the X and Y button for some reason. My brain just wants to resist it. Nintendo always having to be different with their control schemes, and playing their games on modern controllers always sucks ass because like I have like primordial muscle memory that I'm fighting against each and every time I have to press that X and Y. Even with an actual GameCube controller back during the GameCube days, I fucking struggled with the XY. I don't know. I'm like, if they had just color-coded those 2 buttons, it wouldn't have been as bad. Like, this is why I've never been a fan of the GameCube controller. Because it seems like A and B are the real buttons, and then X and Y are just like, whatever. I don't know. I like the GameCube a lot, and I like the GameCube controller, but holy shit. I don't know if it's just I'm tired, I'm out of energy, I don't know, I don't know. I don't deserve that victory, but that finale is so batshit insane. Like, they expect you to be perfect, and you have to speedrun killing all those things to save all your friends. That is so mean. Me, an adult, at fucking 2 a.m. with all my reflexes just shot. I'm tired, I'm hungry. I gotta work in a couple hours. I'm so fucked. I'm gonna have to like chug a soda before I go into work. I wish I kind of had a Monster Energy in the fridge or something, because I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna absolutely crash at work.
Ah.
Is your main reason to not buy their consoles? Their controllers aren't good for fighting games. Understandable. Could watch some Winnie-the-Pooh cartoons. Oh my god. The Disney projector. Well, I don't know. That's Piglet's big game. It's spooky for some of the levels, and then it kind of just becomes whatever for the final few. So yeah, I've had enough of this shit. Get it out of my face. Oh god. Okay, what else is there to say? I'm glad I beat it. We're kind of like a technical victory here. You saw how batshit insane that finale is. Expecting you to speedrun that shit and be perfect, and with how slow you are, getting enough distance between enemies that are fastly approaching. With the GameCube, it's fucking hard mode activate. No Q&A tester got all the way to the end. I'm pretty sure no YouTube essayist even got to the end of this game. They just get the Eeyore stage. Oh, it's so creepy. It makes me poop my pants. Whoa. And then they close out the game and then collect their YouTube 2 cents they get from ad revenue on YouTube. But yeah, whatever. Glad I finally got to beat it. There we go. I guess save state, or if you're insane, try and do that legit. With a PS2 controller, I could have probably did that just fine. GameCube controller, no. I'm tired as hell. I'm tired as hell. That is the finale for spooky season of 2020. It is the year's 2025. Yeah, let's head out to the porch. Oh god. Oh god. I don't even know if I'm gonna raid anyone tonight. I'm just gonna... I think I'm just gonna scoot. I'm just gonna scoot. It's too much. It's too much. I gotta immediately hop in the bed after this, so... Oh my god. Turkeys are still here. I don't even think there'd be anyone... Who would even be online at this hour? Pretty much no one. So I'm not even gonna raid anyone. Thank you for the raid, Dubious. Sorry I couldn't send you guys somewhere interesting, but like besides like pretty much the 24/7 channels, I'm not really seeing anyone I wanna raid in particular right now, so this is Rick for real right now. He's barely hanging on to the port. Yeah, I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. I'm hungry. I'm grumpy. I'm tired. I'm as the kids are saying these days, I'm crashing out right now. Okay. Play the PS2 game and don't do this in one sitting. You're gonna drive yourself insane. Holy shit, I'm never playing this game ever again. Watch as I play it again one day. Thank you everyone who followed. Thank you everyone who rated. Thank you everyone who let me see. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much everyone for watching. Thank you guys for lurking. I don't follow whoever that is that you just mentioned. I don't know. Oh god. My brain is so... Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. If you follow the YouTube channel, the turkeys aren't helping right now. The turkeys aren't helping at all. Thank you for following on YouTube. Thanks for watching the VODs on YouTube. Thanks for following me on social media. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed Piglet's big YouTube essayist clickbait. I'll see you guys next time for some festive Christmas video games. Whatever those will be. Until then, take care. Farewell. See you next time. Oyasumi. Bye bye. Sorry to kick you guys out so fast and be on my way, but man, I'm so fucking tired. This is why I do not like streaming so late. Oh my god. I gotta learn from this mistake. This is... The last half of this stream was such a disaster. Oh my god, with the technical issues, with the difficult finale, with the... Oh god. Bye everyone! See ya next time. What a spooky Halloween season this was. This game truly was terrifying, but not for the right reasons. That finale is the scariest thing ever. Bye bye.